Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive. So believe.
Are you ready, guys? Today, we finally begin the final chapter. The entire saga so far in Final Fantasy XIV. The climactic end to the Hydaelyn Zodiac saga. What is up, Astral, War Spartan, Sese, and Azure, and Zelnaris? Welcome in. I'll be here in audio and in spirit. Audio might also be dangerous. Just a warning. Tonight we dine in hell. Man. Of course, we have to play Answers because it began and ended with this song technically, and this soundtrack hitting, dude. This is Answers, bro. It's one of the best pieces. Walk Ender. I'll actually show you a thing what they did at some point. Hold on. FF14 drone show. I'll send you this to watch. This thing was like sick. Man. Is this not safe for me to watch? Oh, once we start, absolutely not. Endwalker is the final expansion of the current story stuff. So if you go and watch that, if you watch that, it will be spoilers. It will be spoilers. Oh man. I am hyped as hell though. I hope Milfoil can make it. We gotta summon Milfoil. Is Milfoil online right now? I don't see him online on Discord. He wanted to watch the Endwalker trailer. What a nice day to become blind and deaf again, yeah. This is one of the great examples of why you should play Final Fantasy XIV, because you got music. How to become stronger in Final Fantasy XIV other than leveling up? You mean getting better gear? Just do dungeons. Oh wait, you mean your new abilities? I love the moment in RPGs that you just walk into stuff and everything dies. Hell yeah. I have abilities, but sometimes they do feather damage. Have you been doing them? Have you been using them as a combo? If you take a look at some of them, there's combo bonuses. Make sure you're using those. Have you been upgrading your gear? I've been trying to maximize crit. Don't do that. Just look at there's gonna be a button in your character thing. which you can just press, and there's a button that you can press to auto equip the best gear for you currently. Okay. One final, just dude. Milfoil. I wish Milfoil is here, but I feel like he can't make it anymore. You guys ready for the Endwalker title? Are we ready for Endwalker? Milfoil. Oh, I'm gonna just DM him. Maybe that like activates something. I've just wrote Endwalker now on Discord. He's offline, but I'm not sure if he's like. Dude, it would suck so much if he sleeps through. Oh, he just sent me. He just sent me a peepo emote that is holding up panties. There it is. Okay, I wanted to make sure you were here for it. Can we set the game to Final Fantasy? Yeah, there it is. Wolfspan already did it. Okay. Here we go. Turn up your audio, guys. No sound alerts, Wolfspan. Cutscene is safe? Not really. There's some stuff here you shouldn't see. There is stuff here that you shouldn't see. Just listen to the music. Just listen to the cool music. Ba 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 ba. Stop looking, toasted spaghetti. Stop it. Look at the paws, dude. Holy. Oh, dude. It's so sick, this part. Look at that luscious hair.
You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Bam, 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 bam. Greece! Or Italy. That's what it looks like from the mountains. Very Greek, I think.
I knew it. This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
Toned echoes tumbling through time.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Did the music! Why are we on the moon? Ah. My friends, are you ready? Are we ready? Let's log in. We're still missing the Endwalker drip, but that's fine. Holy moly. Oh, dude. What's up, Kiana? What's up, Saya? Welcome in. Oh. You'll get that drip in no time, true. So if we're gonna be down tomorrow, I know. But I fortunately don't stream tomorrow, so I'm safe. Can I peep now? For a very brief period of time, yes. For a very brief period of time, you may. Why is my health low? There we go. So yeah, I have here. So with my Dark Knight, I'm level 76 now. I think as long as I'm careful, I think we can like, you know, get this bad boy to level 80 before I reach 90 with my warrior. As long as I like pace myself a bit. Also, which is a good place to get armor for? There are some instances where it's actually not too bad of an idea to buy it from vendors, but generally you'll get it throughout. Actually, okay. Oh wait, do you have access to the Sprout training, dude, in the free trial? You said something earlier looked just like Reese. Look up Kingdom Hearts Scala at Calum. Well, that sounds Roman, but let me look. Oh yeah, that does look Greece inspired. Sprout. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm back. I just quickly wish my grandmother a happy birthday. Alright. Yeah, go to any inn and talk to the guy with the big green plant icon. I'll let her know that that all of you guys wish her a happy birthday as well. Yeah, I can actually show you, Spaghetti. Are you in game right now? Hold on. Let me dox my friends list real quick. There you are. Okay, you're in Ul'dah. That's good to hear. Thanalan. I'll have you. You'll have to like just pay me for every second you've stopped me from starting Endwalker, Spaghetti. No worries. All right, come to where I am here. You should be able to pick my name up because it's gonna be like orange, because we're friends. Where are you? Every second is costing you money. Spaghetti, come on, where are you? Where? Right in front of the crystal. Heads up about the bad music, you might want to mute it while you're streaming. Oh yeah? Does it I don't think it's close enough to pop up on copyright stuff. That has never happened to me before, like that like in-game, like just the music gets picked out. It has to be like the actual one-for-one thing. At least to me. If it's happened to you guys before, that's actually kind of crazy. There he is. Look at him. Look at this guy. Wait, let me check this gear around. Okay. 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 Oh, yeah, you want to make sure you get better ones of these as well. Better trinkets. But yeah. It's not consistent, but it's common enough. Yeah, just follow me. Follow me. Delay is massive. Pause, unpause. Pause, unpause, and it should catch up and delay. Not sure how accurate the info is or how often it happens, but I personally don't take the chance. It's fine. If I'm in a city, I don't really care too much about having a small, tiny segment muted because it's chances are that's not important. Just follow me. Okay. Ah, wrong way, wrong way. Spaghetti. I'm, buddy. Yeah, hold on. Okay, there we go. What axe is that? This is the Ragnarok Zeta axe that you get for completing the Realm Reborn Relic Weapon quest as warrior. Okay, should be in here. It's the smith, right? There we go. Just do everything he tells you to do, and he should reward you with some very juicy armor. Does he give you a weapon as well? I don't remember. I can talk? You can talk? Just armor, I see. Well, the armor itself is really good. And an XP boost ring, yeah, that's also really good. Everything else you probably just get from like playing through the game and doing dungeons and whatnot. But yeah, okay, Spaghetti, look at my screen real quick. Tell me when you're looking. So much work that I'm now compelled to do a tank I don't play. I'm looking. Okay. Whenever you want to know if you have better equipment or not, click C, so you bring up your character menu, and then press recommended gear, and then press equip, and it'll always do what is best for you for the time being. I'm not even at a point where I want to worry about that yet. So yeah, just remember that. If you're wondering like, oh, what's best for me to wear right now, just click that and it'll tell you. It generally won't let you down. It's also class specific, so if you have a certain class and that wants a certain stat, it'll auto do that for you. My boss said to me, "You're the worst train drive ever. How many have you derailed this year?" I said, "No, I'm not sure yet. It's hard to keep track." Good one. What's up, Toast? Alright, now, one final warning for those of you who are not acquainted with this game. One final time do I ask you to look away. Well, not one final time, but one final chance I give you to look away. I'll ask you this probably a couple of times while I'm playing, but yeah. Alright. Oh, are you ready? Alfino! The next ship to sail. Should we go ahead and listen to what this new sound, that new quest accepted music will be? The only acquaintance I have with this game is Tifa. Oh, Tifa is not in this game. Tifa is in Final Fantasy VII. This is 14. I've blinded myself. I will voice act and whatnot, so just a warning. 440k XP. Yeah, I need to reach the max level at 87. Like to get me to level up at 87. I need 10 million XP. So yeah, enjoy. Phantom, do you have some time to talk? Forgot where I put the Mjolnir. The Mjolnir? Then it came to me, as it does if you are worthy. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite, and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Mount Farm Party soon, enjoy the start of Endwalker? I will. Okay, again, big spoiler warning for everyone! If you care, if you're playing the game... Just mute tab or something, I don't know. Ooh, new song. I haven't heard this before. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that these structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. Look, got it clean. I did the music! The Telophoroi stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past. Or past. An apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Safe for us. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arenvold and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenosiae Galvus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. But that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air has not once rent by the barking of cannons, or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined sky. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it's safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of the recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Sharlayan. I'm sure of it. Master Fortunol's concerns regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The Forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. Whoa! It's Endwalker Day. What's up, Dana? We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says the arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsalominsa and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Ba 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 ba. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Dun 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 dun. Dude, I'm so hyped with this music. Bum bum ba 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 bum. That's the music. That's the quest accepted music. Bum bum. Let me turn up the music in game. There we go. It was accidentally kind of quiet during the trailer. Do let me know if you guys want me to turn it up and rewatch the trailer. Alright, Limsalominsa it is. Limsalominsa. The place of degeneracy, I guess. Was the audio during the trailer okay? I tried to like turn it up just via my OBS, but it still probably was a little quiet. Is Estinian coming here? Damn, he's also going, dude. He's fully part of us now. He has no choice. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have your luggage close at hand. Okay. Dude, I have like some like super deep pockets, so that's fine. Which reminds me when I first came here to Limsalominsa. A young marauder.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule.
The whole world ahead of him. And now look at where we are. The greatest hero there was. Of multiple realms.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
Of multiple worlds, even.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
Aw.
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, got him.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
I would say probably so, yes.
Sir Estinian?
Just call me Estinian.
Are we strangers newly
Yeah,
met?
there it is.
Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company,
Aww.
or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
They've upgraded the character expressions, I've noticed. They're more physically expressive in these cutscenes. Aw, Tataru.
Tataru. You seem positively distraught.
She's gonna be alone again.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Now, no one die.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Oribalda! And Coltonet? Coltonet? I don't.
Hori! Coltene!
Coltonet, there we
What
go.
brings you all this way?
Thank you for answering my multiple expansion long question,
the
Alize.
Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
I want to kind of see Luna Garuda and Luna Titan.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
Right, Flamine is still around. Haven't seen her in ages.
We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
Damn it, Oreo. What's up, Oreo?
It's time.
It is time indeed.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
You know what would be a sick D&D campaign? A Final Fantasy XIV campaign where your party is Warriors
Have
of
a safe
Light.
journey, and please, be careful.
I actually would kind of love that. Welcome to Endwalker, hell yeah! Thank you, Rebriel. Welcome in, how you doing? There's a Final Fantasy XIV D&D handbook. I'm aware, yeah. We actually reference it sometimes for some homebrew stuff that we do. in our campaign. Yeah, all the classes, all the races as well. You can play a Garlean and stuff like that.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Emmett's voice? Pause.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
I think that's Emmett. What the hell?
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
It is. He's your narrative for this expansion? Interesting. But why though? I guess we'll have to find out.
In the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Just the same voice actor. Nah, they wouldn't do that. There has to be a reason. Off we pop to Sharlayan. Old Sharlayan, to be exact. Bash down Alphino and Alizé's dad. You know? Kick him in the head. Bah. Dude.
Here.
That music gives me fight or flight, dude.
Feel. Think.
Dude, why am I hearing Heidelin so much? She gonna appear again?
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
Do you have the echo? I forget, does Graha have the echo?
I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck?
I
Charlene
forgot.
should be coming into view at
That's something they would have said in A Realm Reborn Crystal Tower, right? Do update me. Did Graha have the echo or did he not? He does not, okay. Dude, it's so haunting, this song. Ah. Why do I get the feeling that everybody's about to die when I hear this? Oh shit. Hello? What? Hey, girl. You're fucking tall, good lord. Should I get like a stepladder to talk to you, or?
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Heidelin? That's a man?
Hear,
that is not a man.
Feel.
That's mummy.
Think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My
mummy?
warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
I can trust your words no longer. Why now, Heidelin?
After your sojourn in the first, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am. What Eidolon has always been. A primal.
So you're self-aware. Pause!
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him.
She's got the actual fucking ancient mask. I just realized, and the robe looks very similar to it too. Interesting. Very interesting. It's brought forth to bind him. Okay.
Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Oh shit! You're like
Yet though
really
it
weakened.
taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid.
Her eyes are really pretty.
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
What does she mean?
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Fuck. Alright, Crystal Mommy is Crystal Mommy. If you know what I mean. Good lord.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
No, not yet.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Let's go! do we tell anyone that we just, you know, met with a god?
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
Fucking guitar, man. Greece on the horizon.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on our own. If we must.
It's like how hamsters summon their primal, capybara.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Aww. Big bro Estinian.
'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side. I prithee.
Found family is best family. It's always so wholesome, man.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper.
Just realized mine and
There is no
Nishtola's eyes
greater
kind of match
concentration
now.
of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Mine just have, you know, full vision with them. I have to say, I do like how my current outfit also does look. The moon! Endwalker! Ah!
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Ala Megan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
He's talking to us! he's actually talking to us.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then?
No our, no their, like it's your.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Must be your imagination. Must have been
Wasn't
mine.
Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers?
Remember.
Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
Knowledge.
If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted
dawn!
entry.
You can see the sun.
May.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their orders.
Dude, there's actual waves. What the fuck? Bit goofy looking, but like it's there.
Grahatir,
Uneven.
it might expedite our progress
uneven.
should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration offices were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
What's up, you little shit?
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
That I am.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Smooth.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
Wait, does Urianja have the neck tattoos too? I didn't actually notice. His face tattoo kind of like covers it up.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Oh.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
That's nice. But who are those?
Who do we have here?
Who are you looking at? The twins. Uh-oh.
Alphino Leveilleur.
Wow.
And Alize Leveilleur.
They're gonna have issues. Dad's gonna have been like a bitch with them.
Your applications have also been approved.
Okay, there we go.
Having said that,
There it is.
the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Yeah.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation.
That's honestly fair.
Times are quite troubled enough already.
To a certain extent.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light. At your service.
Name and occupation?
Artisan. Adventurer by trade. Champion of Eorzea. Are we allowed to... Would Champion of Eorzea like deny me access here? Or would they be interested in learning what I have to know? I wonder. Artisan, not so much. I have not a single thing like sorted out. And Adventure by trade is like very humble. For the shorter characters, I just imagine Toki's voice. I'll try and stand proud. I feel like being from Eorzea is no reason. Like being the champion of it. Like I mean that's. I'll just go with it. It's not gonna deny me.
And it is a title well earned.
Okay, there we go.
An adventurer by trade is what your documentation indicates. No mention of this particular title. Self-appointed, I take it?
It's not really.
Either way, your employer seems willing to vouch for your character, so I shall...
Well, you carve the fear of living into your enemy's bodies, totally, Addison.
Champion. And you, sir?
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon.
Formerly
of the Order of
Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Wormblood is his title, I guess.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
He's having a moment of realization. Holy shit, I'm unemployed.
If you'll allow me...
Spaghetti! Shoo!
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Fuck, I'm jobless, yeah.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
People leave. It's your for your own good, Spaghetti.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Sharlayan! We're gonna have a talk.
As your
Well,
mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Yeah.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
We're gonna have to talk later, Kryle. Adventurer? Really? Could have had some extra flair to it. Come on. Whoa! Is it snowing? It's snowing! This place does not look like it would normally snow. I guess it is in Northern Ireland. But still. Oh my, not the whitehead guy. Is that who I think it is? It's volcanic ash? Well, it does say snow. Wait, who? Which one? This one? Or this one? Or this one? Or that lady? Or this lady? A lot of us have white hair. The man? Which man? This man? Or this man? There's two men. Oh, that we also have a slightly less white, but still, you know, in that ballpark white. The first one? This one. Minfilia is pretty, true, and real. This one. He does need a bit of a hair. Dude, hear me out. Estinian ties up his hair. I feel like if Estinian tied his hair up, that'd be kind of sick looking. I'm not gonna lie. Thoughts? Also, what's up, Dana? I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. There we go. Okay, I'm curious. Can I reasonably... Okay, no, I can't. I was gonna say. That would have been cool, though. Alas. Horse chestnut weapon coffer. What we can do, though, is this. In the event that we do reach here. What is this? Whoa, that's a kind of a sick looking sword, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Spaghetti, seriously. Like, seriously, don't look. Like, legit, you are going to ruin a lot of stuff for yourself if you do look. I'm just a warning. The story of the game is amazing. Make sure you pay attention to it. And if you spoil yourself, it does not do the story justice. I'm just listening in. Don't listen in. Don't listen in. We are talking about spoiler stuff. I know it's such a counterproductive for a streamer to say. Like, don't like watch or listen, but like legit. I will be speaking about spoilers. Full stop. Just, I will be speaking about spoilers. Nothing I say is spoiler safe from this point on. And it hasn't been for a long time. Download the VOD, just rewatch in a few weeks after you do it. Few weeks? Few weeks? Spaghetti's level 26. Alright, back to spoiler content. Careful, everyone. Be coming in and saying how pretty and smexy they are. Real. Just this music is spoiled already. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. Well, this is Phantom's and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Oh my god. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may all have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? I hope you're not listening in anymore, Spaghetti. I hope you have the stream muted from the tab and whatnot. Okay, that was a test. He didn't respond. This is a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. Oh shit, I clicked out. There we go. I am equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call a home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Are they're gonna engrave that ba 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 right into us, aren't they? Man. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. Bye bye. Little wave Kryl does. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide of yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha. Whoa! No G? Damn. Would you like to join us then? We've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you'll have me. Come, Phantom. Sharlayan awaits. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Graha's now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. In the event you use the Ethernet, Grahatia will catch up to you as long as you remain in the same area. You can leave Grahatia behind, however, by entering a new area, or a different area. You may also speak with him to select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you, next try speaking with Kryl. Yo, he's following us. New mechanic. All set? Let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryl is now accompanying you. Lead your 2 companions to the last stand and speak with Kryl at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Entering the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Holy shit! Now we're really playing Final Fantasy. You know what I mean? Man. It's not a true Final Fantasy game without everybody like following you around, and now they are. Finally. Let's attune. Kryl barely catching up. You stumpy little legs. There is a communication point here, so let's check this out. Discuss the giant statue in the harbor. Now, that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val. But I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. This path leading outwards to the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar, which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmaticism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. I suppose things like this become rather simple if, like, there is very physical evidence of each and every god existing, you know what I mean? Like, there is no ambiguity, you know? It's like, oh yeah, like, just the other day, you know, another god was summoned and whatnot, you know, and you like fucking see them. So I suppose that makes sense. Huh. And here we stand. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous, Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and, taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the state studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, and so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. As the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan, the one and only bastion of culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the most impressive items on the menu, not that I've ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you are a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha, but surely Tataru's since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us to the Aetheryte Plaza. I've already attuned. A fellow cat person. Hello. Are you about to fall asleep? Oh. You okay? Rough night? Rough night of studying? You nerd? I'm gonna call everyone here a nerd. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, it's perfectly functioning aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Shaolin stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allagan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Shaolin's largest marketplace. Over here. Oh, there's a speaking spot here. There's multiple speaking spots. Speaking of aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mr. Tataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transaction costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothering filling out the necessary paperwork. Tax breaks! That's the entrance to the Confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember where they are. Yeah. Just, you know, keep that place in mind. We might come back here later. Wink, wink. It's a bookshop. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. These little open-air bookstores are so uniquely Shaolian. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Oh. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Alright. Oh, what? They don't give us level 90 stuff yet? I see. That's what I'm currently wearing. Whoa. Crazy. Would you believe that? They're just weapons. Right, and that's what we like. Okay, I see it. Hydurium sickle. Ooh. Ooh. Well, I'll buy one. Just because there's gonna be a point where I'm gonna equip it. Hydurium katana, what does this look like? Interesting. Lunchtime. Dungeon sets look cool too. So I've heard. I definitely should prep for that. Materia apothecary. I'm assuming there's gonna be some other place where I can get like better armor then. Trial. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Shaolin, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. Cooking dinner. Are we completely modless now? They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up on your for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? Oh, on a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. Must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs to that imposing building at the very top. I'll be your pretend mod. I'm listening in Lamai. Lamai? Lamau, okay. I'm actually kind of surprised that my brain didn't realize that you meant Lamau. I was like, Lamai? These little decorative features are typical of Shaolin architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were Rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder that the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as the symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine Ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city. A propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. I see. I heard mods get paid 20 an hour? Dude. I don't even get paid 20 an hour. Man. I told you how, like, dude, I don't even want to calculate the amount of money I make per hour, technically. As a size of streamer I am. Oh man, okay, Kryl. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were inspired by knowledge to the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Dude, Graha over here had like 100 years of playing like his own Civ game with the Crystarium. It's crazy. Oh, east, they said. Hold on, let me potentially judge this axe. Does it glow? Mandeville axe. I'm disappointed. Hold on. My third world country sub will not even help you. I pay like 180 per sub. That's actually not too far off. US is like €2 something per sub. $2 something per sub. That's honestly not too bad. Guess what Phantom's Discord nickname is in my DMs? What? What is it? This is to calculate my hourly as a streamer? 0. Yeah. Mine's not too far off from that, generally speaking. But we gotta press on. Yeah, less than 1. Oh, as like the base value is of the sub? I see. Well, I mean that any sub is like valuable in my eyes, at least, you know. I don't really mind how much an individual sub does. I'll probably change Phantom's nickname later, but I don't know what. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Nyunkrep built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors, the estate that belongs to our friends from House Leveilleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza? Correct. After you, Phantom. Oh, yes. To be fair, as long as I get paid out once a year to keep affiliate for the emotes and channel, I'm happy. But realistically, 0. Yeah, there is such a massive like split between streamers who earn an insane amount of money and streamers that earn practically nothing. Like, not literally nothing, but like very close to it in comparison. Certainly compared to normal jobs. $13 tier 3 sub is $9. Damn. How big streamers cheat their way into subathons. Give Filipino money, Filipino gives gift subs. Dealing with my oil, my worst enemy. Don't fridge me. Don't burn yourself then, smiley face. Wear gloves or something, I don't know. Then you won't oil yourself. Wouldn't really want to make streaming a source of income. If I do, then I'd lose my hobby. I think to me, it's a perfect combo. I'm currently a full-time streamer. My only my current income does come from streaming itself. I don't have any other incomes as of right now. And I still love it, just all the same, you know? Oh God.
Okay, I know this is a really bad idea, but I'm already here, so here we fucking go. Rawr. Extreme noses pounces on you, ooh, you're so warm. Couldn't help but notice your bolts from across the floor. Noses your Nicky, wacky till day, Matilda, hee hee. Unzips your baggiest pants, oh baby, you so musky. Take me home, pet me, and make me yours, and don't forget to stuff me. See me like my widow, baby, tail off for your bulgy. Kisses and lickies your neck. I hope daddy likes nuzzles and wuzzles your chest. I be getting thirsty. Hey, I got a little itch. You think you can help me? Only 7 inches long. Ooh, please adopt me. Paws on your butt as I lick my lips. Ooh, punish me, please. Gotta hit him with this furry shit. You don't see it coming.
Alright. Bam. But yeah, like, for me, like, I full-time stream. I mean, you see my stream hours and you see how often I stream, right? It's just one of those things, like, I enjoy it regardless. I've been streaming for almost 3 years now. At this exact rate. Actually streamed more when I started off. And generally speaking, the money aspect of it is, to me, more of a means to an end rather than like the goal, if that makes sense. So being able to, if I were to like consistently earn my living from streaming, that's great because that means I can just continue what I love doing, and that is more streams. I feel like hobby and job can very easily be synonymous. Jobs don't have to be a thing that enable a hobby. If you enjoy it all the same, a hobby remains, like the enjoyment remains, you know? Hell, I mean, currently, I feel like if I were to earn a comfortable sum of money from streaming, I feel like to a certain extent that would like put a weight off my shoulders. I would have to worry about a lot less about, like, you know, other things in general. But you know, that is very much a personal thing. That's just how it is to me, at least. Phantom cover when of the Uwu rap? Maybe one day. When I get partnered. Right. We cross the bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back at the Aetheryte Plaza. Charlian is full of educational and research institutions. There are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the elusive schools they run in these residencies. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Love that mindset. Yeah, but I think there's nothing... A lot of the times people are like, yes, if you'd like do what you like your hobby as a job, then it ruins it. I think that's not always true. I think there can be many instances where being able to do your hobby as a job just means that you are unrestricted in the way of your hobby. It's a matter of circumstance. It can shift depending on like what said hobby is and how you go about it. And it's a personal thing on how you yourself take in your hobby. Like if you're the kind of person that needs to do something else just off the side that is like completely separate, then you know obviously that doesn't work. But you know to a lot of people, I would like to think me included, it's like, you know, it's not an issue if that is the main source of money or not. But I do know for a fact, you know, if I had a full-time job at the side, I could stream nowhere near as much as I can right now. Right? Hell, even a part-time job would probably restrict the amount of time that I stream, especially with my 10-hour streams and stuff like that, right? So all in all, the way I see it is if I am to like, you know, if streaming is my main income, it means that I can devote more time doing what I enjoy doing. But I completely get if somebody doesn't want to stream that much, you know? If you like going up, doing your little 3-hour streams and then being done, if that's what you enjoy, then obviously, yeah. Having streaming as like the income, then you would lose that, like, you know, that little 3-hour quick thing that you enjoyed to do. But if you're like me and just do big long streams all the time, it's only beneficial if you also get the money from it, you know? I tried streaming, but I realized I wasn't built to be a streamer. I was a consumer. Yeah, streaming, you have a different idea of what streaming is once you get into it for a while. And that's where a lot of people quit streaming quite early. So people will go for like a couple of months to a year and then slowly trail off because it's like, you know, it's not what they expected. I honestly wouldn't have been surprised had that happened to me. I'm the kind of guy to very much flip-flop between one thing to another and then drop it eventually. But no, like, here I am almost 3 years later, 3 years in July. And I still love it just as much. And on occasion, if not more, right? It's a really strange thing, especially as like somebody, I like, you know, as an ADHD person, I would expect to have like gotten fed up with this, right? I would have expected to have like wanted something else that is like fresher and new and that I can, you know, dip away from. But the weirdest thing is I've not felt that. I've for sure had moments where I'm like, ugh, I'm burning out a bit, I need to slow down. But it's never been anything beyond like a quick, whew, I need a breather. And that breather is, like, my longest break from streaming ever has been like 2 weeks. And that was partially because I got sick when I came back from holiday. Like, really sick. So, yeah, I don't know, it's weird. Sometimes it just clicks, and I feel like for me, it certainly has done that. Anyway. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Oh dude, it's also like late. That works out. It's immersive. I'm so immersed right now. I'm back, and I brought Phantom and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to meet you again, nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Phantom. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika Tsunjika. Oh god. It's been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Tsunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. The Champion of Eorzea. As featured prominently in Kryl and Graz reports, so for me, this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters. Of course, we often had occasion to visit Sharlayan. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we were engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. Oddly ominous, but okay. But first, we must ensure that the Telothroi fall. Though, that door on the left there is the main hall. Where we can, through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussion begins in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andrin, so please, feel free to make yourself at home. Is this our inn? Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn you may be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known as amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you in the main hall. So let's check out this room. The Andron. Ooh. There's a lot of shit on the desks, holy moly. Okay. A stone bed with a mattress. Interesting. Crystals. We can summon a mini primal in here. What the fuck is that? Is that Ifrit? What the hell? This is a menacing picture. Right. I think I should sell some things. Hold on. Where's my retainer? We have 3 gil. Okay. Let's see. First, let's sell this. Nice. But more than anything, we gotta get rid of some things in this. Horde axe, we don't need this. Let's sell some early axes, shall we? Because obviously we're not gonna We're not gonna use any of them, are we? Okay, item cannot be sold. This we can... We'll entrust it, I guess. I don't... Oh yeah, they're out of space, I forgot. Skull emoji. Mostly I just sell everything that I can buy off the market. That's fair. I don't need this anymore. I think. Yeah. I can still keep that. Keep that for the time being. Death side. How does it look? Kind of rusty. But not bad. You can always use a lot of these. Deep gold, sell. True ice axe. Right. Got one of these. Sell. I can get another one. It's no issue actually. I honestly sell all of these. They look kind of ass regardless because they look so fragile. Personally, I don't know. Okay, that should be more or less everything for the time being that we should sell. Now, oof. Screw it. Let's just sell a lot of these early stuff. We'll get them back eventually. Wardens, that's just from one of the dungeons. We'll keep that. Wait. We don't need that. We already have better versions of some of these as well. Definitely worth selling. Body pieces. Let's sort it out here. Well, we can just buy stuff later on. So it's not really worth it, I think. Even like I haven't like leveled up my my what's it called yet? Keep that. Actually, this is better anyway, right? I think 86, 81. Ooh, 61. Okay. Okay, I think that's fine for now. Oh, good God. So much stuff here. Oh, okay. It's just, we do this now so that we don't have to do it later. I think I got a bunch of these already, so that's fine. High steel. We'll keep it because Gunbreaker starts at 60 and it's just gonna save us some time. So anything below 60 we'll just sell. And yeah. What was that? Samurai? We can keep. Fine. Oh, we have these, so that can be sold. Nice, and finally boots for the time being. Get rid of these. These are not necessary. These can stay though. Charlian, huh? Funny. We'll keep some of these, it's fine. Okay, now Boots. Boots is the main one now. Again, everything below 60, just we'll sell it. Um, 60, 61. Okay, there we go. Nice. I think that should be an okay enough amount for the time being. Nice. Let's get down to business. Kryle. Sorry, that must have been a little bit. Oh, right. We have one more thing. I just realized. Fine. I don't give a shit. Do you have papers pasted onto the walls of your room? It was not unusual for occupants to pin up notes and documents and such, and then forget to take them down when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or thank you card for the engrossing literature of someone left behind. Huh. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldessian and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Just killed a cockroach 5 meters from me with a slipper. My Asian ancestors must be proud. Was it like the moment that meme from Avatar, Last Airbender, when he looks aside and all of the previous avatars are just there, you know? Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon. So I suggest we I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. I'm assuming voice acted scene. Urianger.
Pray forgive me.
I
was delayed.
Something with Moonbreeder?
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Probably like...
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see 2 paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Charlian, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Charlian focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
I'm assuming that's...
And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
Ah, we've never heard of Galef.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Recalcitrance? Ooh.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
What indeed?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
So on and so forth. Okay.
Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair.
Thavnair?
Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
It's a new place.
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
Interesting.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Me?
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
That it would.
But the investigation in Charlian is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
But both! Oh. Man, every time, man.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Charlian. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
So...
Allow me to offer my
Stolen
assistance.
Graha.
I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Makes sense. And them two? What are you doing? You staying here?
Alice and I would also like to help,
okay.
if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Yeah, I think
Right. The rest of us will make
there
the
is
journey
something
to
definitely up. There is something that they know that they don't. They're not telling us. Because there is
through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
To infiltrate the Empire?
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nidana's request.
Nidana's request. Nidana.
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete.
Is this
May
is
our
this where the
investigations prove fruitful.
split locations, quests come into play. It does look that way, does it not? Wait, almost threw my controller. Very triumphant music, I will say. Alright, I can do this now again. Have it stop clogging up my inventory. Inventory! Okay, let's take a look. Is this all we see here as well? Hold on. Let's have a full look, guys. Let's have a look-see here. Okay. Yeah, we can pull it even longer. Can't we just... Okay. Nice, okay. Full map. Let's see. So it's safe to assume that this is all Garlean territory. I don't expect them to be able to travel through here. That would make very little sense. So I presume this is what they meant. So that's why they wanted to block off the empty as well, right? Because that would have been a one potential route for them. Man, Garlemald is fucking massive. So this is Thavnair. That's where we're gonna be going. Okay. We pass through here to get to... I guess that makes sense. If this is old Garlean territory, to go into Ilzabad through here. Interesting. Wait, Garlemald looks different now as well on the world map, I think. I don't think it looked like that originally. Monka S. We've also yet to see, what's it called? Mericidia. On this map, at least. Which, all things considered, is probably somewhere south that we haven't seen yet. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Well. Looks like we're going to this Thavnair, this island. Should we go to Thavnair first? Get the new location settled in. I have Kryl's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnair before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryl has was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest. That's where Moonbreeder worked, or some shit like that. I'm afraid so, my friend. Oh, that's where you worked at? I don't... One of those two. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeder. There it is. Umbrida was an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which I hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kit. We'll accept both of the quests so that we can, like, you know, reconvene here when the time comes. Boots! So much XP. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the form's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the councillors directly is a fruitless endeavour. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say, the progress has been slow, but there are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed with all the swifter. Let's reconvene outside of Nomenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Into the woods! Right, what I did want to say earlier. There is absolutely something more at play here. Mostly so being the fact that Alphino and Alizé's parents or dad disowned them the way he did. All they did was merely be like, oh, surely you must understand the difficulty. Or like, you know, the seriousness of the situation. And he immediately disowned them. So my thought lies with, there is something he knows, and in his mind, doing that is a form of protecting them. Is my current thought of that situation. In his mind, he's protecting them by disowning them, I think. Because he sees where things are going. But we'll see. Maybe he is just a massive dick. But who knows? Or being controlled in some way. Maybe, yeah. Well now, this is a lot of stunned faces. Are my library books overdue again? Now, to our knowledge, we're associates of Kryl, of the students of Valdesian. We seek passage to Thavne and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects! Welcome, welcome! Test? Test? Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. I'm gonna go marry their dad now? But he's an asshole. He disowned them. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to? Apparently their mother is nice though. Maybe try the mother, Roku. A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years we've labored to make such travel possible. That people might move about more freely, then divorce them and take everything. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. So, like, an airport. I'm gonna go bed now, and I have chat popped out. No worries, Spaghetti. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you chilling here. I'm a fan of the story now. Dude, you're in what is considered probably the weakest part of the story. So if you enjoy it now, you're gonna really enjoy what comes after. Shit goes crazy. Weakest? Yep. It's only uphill from A Realm Reborn. Once he hit Heavenswood, it's all gas, no brakes, dude. Going to come all over Eorzea once you're in Heavenswood? Yeah. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one was installed here in Charlie, and then the other one in Yedlemad, a port town in Thavnair. Make the dad divorce the mother, then marry the dad, then divorce him, and take everything, including the kids, then go after the mother. Sounds like a plan. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radz Adhan, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. Good night. I need to find how to get vehicles. You'll get a mount at level 30, I think. So yeah. Until then, it's running for you. Make sure you always attune to all of the cities and all the aetherites you come across so you can TP. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream. In the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mrs. Krile truly knows how to pick 'em. Oh, good God. If I might change the subject, are Master Wilfson and Mistress Bloida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. Okay. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand. But I'm not privy to the details. That is most suspicious. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. I'm playing Genshin, but more walking and more keys to press. Walkies. Yeah, you'll find a way, no worries. You'll find your mount soon. All right. When MSQ level hits 20, you're close.
Right, we're all set.
Oh, that's how she speaks. Okay.
Right, we're all set.
Okay, Tracer.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
All right.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
She does look like her and talk like her, apparently, dude. What the hell? Similar pitch and everything.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Same accent, too. Oh, there we go. Tracing an alternative universe. And it's in
And one last thing.
technology of teleportation. Uh-oh, what?
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck.
Violent ethereal sickness.
What?
Violent. Oh no, something. Does Minfilia die? What makes you ask that? What the hell? Also, don't ask about their like, you know, character stuff. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm telling you nothing. I feel major death flags? Well, regardless of what you feel, I'm not giving you any information. Even if you ask, if like, I don't know, NPC 1 million that is like never gonna die, dies, I'm just gonna say no.
To city-state Rad's
I'm not telling you anything.
Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples.
Gotta cherish every moment with
Their
her.
cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos.
Cherish your moment with everyone. That should be how it is.
Precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay.
For a time.
For a time.
Why'd I get the feeling I'm about to see elephant people?
This vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Yeah. Yeah.
What chance?
And he's fine. Okay, no, there we go. I was gonna say.
Against such an insidious foe.
Oh, why is it so funky? Bum, 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 bum. The big ass crystals, holy shit. Ilzabad. Oh, this counts as Ilzabad? Interesting. Someone ate banana pizza. Alright, someone to see so attached to us so early. I really like Minfilia too. In the days where everybody was like, it's Y'shtola best girl. No, it's this character best girl. I was like, okay, Minfilia though. From A Realm Reborn on.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Yeah? If you stabbed me, I wouldn't be mad.
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
I see. I guess it's my job. Alright, I'm the warrior of light. I have fought gods. Ah! You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach a stadium in time? What's going on? We're just really travel sick. Oh my god. Willy? No, will yourself. Oh, where is he? What? Bruh. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Yeah. Willie self is for after stream. God damn it. Estinian, stop. Stop. Bruh. Estinian. Don't lie, stop. Bruh. You there, I need 3 drinks, something that helps with ether sickness. But, by the Manusia, a traveler. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra Lassi, made with only the fine. Is that an elephant person? God damn it, I called it. The finest and freshest ingredients. Oh, there's another one. Is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of warm welcome to Thavna, I'm pleased to offer you, for the low prices of 19,800 gil. Not for 1, not 2, but 3 drinks. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery. And you want to say this as much as Estonian, but you realize any words warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estonian and use gestures and deny this fair deal. Did you go to India? Apparently this place is very subcontinent of India inspired, or like that general region. Not just the nation specifically, but like anything in and around it. Like, for example, Eorzea has strong inspirations from Europe, though not being anything specifically from there. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. The merchant is swindling me. Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Time to make Minfilia my phone background based. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Dot. Here you go, buddy. The way he sits there. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Estinian, and to thine fine fruits of this land. You were in time. Excellent. You've spared us to Taru's wrath. He sits like me when I'm cold. Real. Is Minfilia a character from previous Final Fantasy? No. All the characters in this game are new. There are some that share names. But the reason why some of them seem to have, like, you know, a lot of story about them that you don't know is because of a lot of them existing in 1.0, which is no longer playable anymore. It was the original version of the game, to which after the calamity happened. If you want to know more about the calamity, watch hold on. Watch a Realm Reborn trailer. This one. You're not gonna have too much context. The game will slowly give you context about that. But go watch that if you're interested in seeing what the trailer for the current version of the game you are playing. I recommend every time you reach a new expansion, to watch that trailer for the corresponding expansion. But yeah, only this one so far. Don't watch anything else, Spaghetti. Just that. Sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. And again, I must preface this. Only that. Nothing beyond that. As banger as the music may be, it's better to hold off. Right. I'm ready to get on with it. That lastly truly worked wonders. Which game is the latest Final Fantasy? The most recent one that came out is 16. Though technically once Dawn Trail drops, it'll be 14 again, because 14 has big expansions, which are all technically the newest content. But yeah. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. Oh, he did tie it back! He's still got a goofy-ass fringe, but like, you know. Aye, I've bound it. Does the most I could do against the heat short of shedding my armor. Technically, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Oh yeah, true, also. Good point. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. Man said it was Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. 9,400 for a hairband! That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. I'm tempted to buy it. What, this game? Okay, be warned. Though you get access to everything in the game after you buy the game, and it is currently if you are able to get the game on Steam. Wait, are you able to get the game on Steam, or did you have to go through a weird way of getting the game? I've got some food here, so don't mind me. I can get it through stream. Why? Okay, I stream. There's actually a big sale going on. Okay, I will warn you though. There is a what's it called? A monthly fee that once you do buy the game, you can do everything, but you'll have to start paying the monthly fee to play the game, the subscription. I'll actually check, hold on. They're 14. Raffle? That's up to Roku. So about... Wait. You'll have to find a way. Yeah, there's a subscription to the game, yeah. It's an MMO. 99% of MMOs have subscriptions of some sort. Ba 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 ba. You don't have to pay it while you're still in the free trial, but do be warned that for the time being, you will be you'll be like a little bit limited in what you do. I need to buy the Endwalker DLC too. Well, technically on Steam right now, if you don't have an issue with subscriptions, if you are gonna buy the game eventually, now is a good time because they have big sales going on right now, and you can actually buy a bundle for the base game and Endwalker for 16 euros, whatever that is in your own currency, but yeah. No, it is currently on sale, Milfoil. It is currently, you can buy it, look. So typically, base game, here I'll show you. Base game would cost 10 euros and Endwalker would cost 35 euros, but you can currently buy a bundle, which is 16 euros. Which is kind of nuts, actually. giga value right there. But that's only if you're like really into the game. Lasts until the 21st, so yeah. You'll have to see. You'll have to see how that is for you on Steam. Didn't realize Endwalker was per order already. Per order? It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Hey Moist, how you doing? I'm inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Pre-order? No, Endwalker was... Wait. Endwalker's been purchasable for ages, because it is currently on Endwalker. Dawn Trail would be the next pre-order. Which we can't yet. They'll give the pre-order when they've announced the date. Taking a break from making jewelry. How's your day been? How's the jewelry? Normally I'm saying Endwalker while brain thinking Dawn Trail. I'm cleaning brain. That's fair. Yeah, Dawn Trail does not have a pre-order yet. I think. Jewelry? He's a goldsmith. Level 90. They have like not confirmed anything yet. Just summer. So we'll have to wait until the next like announcement type thing. Oh wait, hold. Yeah, just on the site it just says Summer 2024 coming soon. So yeah. Ba 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 da ba 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 da da da. Fade away. Hey. So yeah, we'll have to wait until they announce it to get the pre-order. I assume the pre-order will also add us a new like level up ring. I'm going to use these teeny seed beads, and I'm now going insane. Real.
I come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife. That's right. He took his hedgehog fucking quilly dick out and he pissed on my fucking wife and he said his dick was this big. And I said that's disgusting. So I'm making a call-out post on my twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog, you got a small dick. It's the size of this walnut except way smaller. And guess what? Here's what my dong looks like. That's right, baby. All points, no quills, no pillows. Look at that, it looks like 2 balls in a bong. He fucked my wife, so guess what? I'm gonna fuck the earth. That's right, this is what you get. My super laser piss. Except I'm not gonna piss on the earth. I'm gonna go higher. I'm pissing on the moon. How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you idiot! You have 23 hours before the piss droplets hit the fucking earth. Now get out of my fucking sight before I piss on you too.
I think I might have to either raise the price or just like, I don't know. The sound, like, when I'm trying to like go through some of this stuff, it really derails it so much, and I have to wait for it to be finished. Like it's a minor issue. Like, whenever I try and, like, whenever a cutscene, like, it's happened a couple of times where someone's a cutscene and somebody's, like, hits the long one and it's like, oh, well, I have to wait a minute now. So I'm trying to think of how to deal with that. Wow. Claiming Thavnair as its dominion, the nation of Rats at Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. I do think I might need to up the pricing of it a teensy bit, though. Generally aside. You can put a time on the redeems? I can. Oh, let me see here. Will you, like, am I not logged in for you? Hey, Sato! What? Why are you... Dashboard, yeah. Yeah. Let me log in. Okay, there we go. My alerts. Channel points. Ready or not as lagging? Oof, that is unfortunate. Wait, how can I make a... I don't think I can give it a timer. Actually, now that I'm looking at it. Spec reveal? My PC's really good? Interesting. Have you tried lowering down the graphics? Oh, I can do the cooldown, so I'm gonna do this and cooldown. Oh, it does have a cooldown, a 2 minute. I'll do it longer. I'll do cooldown of... So 1 minute is... We'll do 10-minute cooldown on them. 20 minutes? 20 minutes is probably best for the long sound alerts, all things considered. Yo!
Sharp up you.
What does that mean? Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 4 months. How you doing, dude? Welcome. Okay, that's a good amount, and the short ones I'll do a cooldown of 120, 2 minutes. That's a good one. Bam. I'll just shift it like that and just ask you guys to be responsible with the timing. I guess. Just try not to like do it during cutscenes, or important cutscenes, or while I'm trying to read something out. Claiming Thavnair as its dominion, the nation of Rads Adhan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich of distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radzat Han. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given the merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of a nation at large. Just so, the opportunistic pricing is rampant, doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've naught to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kral's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather from Yedlamad? Mm-hmm. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Whee! I'm back for a bit, but holy shit, that trailer goated, dude. Much and more lies in your journey in Final Fantasy XIV. That's what happened in game, by the way. That happened in game. Milfwell can attest to that. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Phantom, the pier is yours. Once we've learned what we can regroup up by the Aetheryte. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. The OST, the storyline, like damn. Oh yeah, that music will come back from time to time in moments you least expect it, and it's gonna kick you in the chest. I was there when Dalamud descended and the 12 failed to contain Bahamut. It will. It might. They like reusing songs in the most emotional of times to like really hammer the point home. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Most accurate depiction of Bahamut. Oh yeah, there's also Tiamat and stuff like that, but that's for you to find out. Gina Leo. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit. Though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible. But I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat. Like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad of tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the harbour guild building across the water from here. Also, rip Grandpa 07. 07 for the goat, for the real one. But yeah, that before you wonder who this person they're mentioning is, that was Louis Soir. That is, if you see the name Louis Soir, that's the old man. That's him. Just for context. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Interesting. Ooh, Baba. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narunair. It just stood there and loomed ominously. Perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead What'll become of us, only the gods know. Hey, Wolf Button. Welcome back. I have so many questions like, what happened to Bahamut? He's just chill now, or did Rams kick it? Those questions are answered in the coil. That's a raid, by the way. What the fuck did I just witness? What was that? They just coil? It's a raid in the future. Well, not in the future. It's the earliest raid you can do, but like, you know. Whatever. I've still yet to do it as well, because you do need a full group for it, and it's actually difficult content. But yeah. Kalzal, what's up, dude? I want to play more? Then do it! The Dalmaskans aren't coming? I'm Captain Bosch of Dalmasca! But we already have everything they ordered! What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed. That's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. I have to visit the doctor tomorrow. Ooh, good luck at the doctor's visit. City has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Also, spoilers again in Spaghetti. Careful. Yeah, this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Alright. Forget about the Damascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants, and artisans supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalzal, I do. Which is why I regret to say that I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled, indefinitely postponed. I am happy. Hi, Happy. I'm Phantom. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Nothing of the sort, I'm afraid. An adventurer. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. I think I got spoiled for Heaven's Word. What do you mean? My name is Matsya, and I'm here to see Kalzal. What? She's what do you mean, huh? What are you on about? Minfilia's long hair? Minfilia... What? What are you talking about? What? I have no clue what you're talking about. So what do you mean you spoiled for Heaven's Word? If there's any other trailers, don't watch them. They're not gonna make sense to you. Also, it's just gonna get rid of like any like good shit part of it. So I just recommend against it. I just searched Minfilia phone wallpapers and just saw the first few pics. Don't Google characters. I get also. Da 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 Da, 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 da. You should know this already. You watch anime. You know that you never Google a character because you'll it'll contain future stuff. See ya, spaghetti. I want wallpapers? No. You only get wallpapers once you've finished. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. We're gonna chase this person down? Check out what they have to say. Matsya. Big chonky person. Big elephant person. Yes, can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? Hmm. Give me a sec. I'm Matsya, a fisherman of Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man and I dare not disturb him. Aww. If I may ask, what is it that you do? Paul Bean, seeing spoilers, it's okay. Pulls out sledgehammer, named LeBonk, we have ways of erasing memories, yeah. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world, helping people. Then, that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only dealt with Kalzal and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? Oh God. If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. Events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Gotcha. Noted. Okay. Fine. You'll do it then. Oh, show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlamad. I will observe you and learn. Matsya is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Matsya behind by entering a different area. Or by okay, whatever. Oh, were we supposed to go over here? Alright. Maruna. Yes? Greeting, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. But don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host instructions. Hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives. To the days when you could earn as much as you gave and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. Ha! When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod. Delectable, stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. That's how you do it. If you just approach them, if you just approach someone with selling something, they're like, no. That's like the automatic response. If you like, hey, wanna buy? Like, no. If you like, you know, build up a bit of a, you know, conversation going with them and make them like, you know, get to know you or like, you know, make them feel like there is some form of connection, they'll be much more likely to buy what you're selling. Nashreen. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say dozen. They don't need to be export quality. You need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade. But with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is common from overseas. Not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment of arriving for this and that, this and that is... All of it wears me down, and I find myself constantly hungry. I don't know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit. But I enjoyed our little chat. It took mind of my troubles for a moment. Oh, what? That's not the conversation ending part. What? Maybe a translation issue there. Because the perfect follow-up would have been, I feel the same way, but luckily I got some fish. Do you want some? I'm selling some right now. You know what I mean? But the game dropped the ball. SMH. I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Ugh. Is the sickness? No. Nothing so unusual. I must hurry back to it. I just ate a little too quickly. So take it easier. Eat more slowly and savor your food. With that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. So I'm working as hard as I can. The better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies for that. I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. Oh, you have some dried products too. Thavnarian cucumber and puffpaya fish. They're the last of the batch, so if you're interested, you can have them for a discount. Truly, by all means, I'll take them all. Yeah. You remembered what I told you earlier, that I preserve what I catch, which serves to show the importance of being attentive. Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It is truly an eye-opening experience. Come, let's return to the pier. Nom 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 nom. Lots of aura here. which is fairly interesting. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to 2 of the 3 people you approached. Adventurers do indeed have great conversational skills. Watching you at work was very enlightening. By applying the lessons I've learned, I hope to one day peddle as well as you. There's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzal too soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be but Matsya? Kalzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsya, I truly am, but for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Kalzal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I'd best return to my village. My thanks again, and please, take care on the road. Dude, that tower's like super ominous in the dark, I have to say. Should we also have ether stuff here? To the north, eh? By the looks of the leveling stuff, we're gonna go through here and then through here. But that's for later. Bancred. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or 2, I trust? Mm-hmm. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are most certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth the lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telophoroi. What do I unlock next? I unlock an extra charge of onslaught. Extra dash. That's not too bad. That Matsya fellow you were helping, he's Akasodara, is he not? Apparently 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? Uh-oh. If summonings is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Akasodara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akyali lies to the west, as I recall. The same direction as Krau's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the, It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Gotta make sure that Estinian sounds like Estinian, you know? Ogul. From the steppes, are we? Hello. Oh, why are there Matanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Ah, your face! It is known to me. You were the warrior who fought for the mole in the Nardam. I am Ogul of the Katayan. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? These Matanga are not like those in the Azim steppe. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me, if you encounter a Matanga, you turn tail and flee, as far as you can. Her tales were awful and bloody, and so now the very sight of them, it terrorizes unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet this Kankana person that Sailor told me about. She's said to have work that pays a fair wage. So I'll see what she has for me. She's gonna be a Matanga, isn't she? Oh no, I just realized. There's no information to display. Okay, I guess we'll get it after we do it. There's gonna be like a million different quests, right? Actually, I've heard the quests are the same. It's just more currents, right? Yeah. Oh, cool. No. Oh, by the Dusk Mother! No one told me Kankana was a Matanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? Hi. Welcome to Yedlamad, traveler. I am Kankana, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? It's not my name you need, but this terrified lady over here. Phantom and Ogul, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why did it have to be a Matanga? Is your companion quite all right? Ah, an understandable reaction. The Gajasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work, though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? Fighting? I can fight, lest you doubt my skill is likened to that of the Dragonbane, the legendary Chakazo herself? I'm not familiar with that name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on an escort duty then? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials, and ask that I send any prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist any. What? They already set off? Is our duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed in Kajaya's footsteps. They'll need light incense and costumes for the dances and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. And these artisans you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their number? It was an Arkasodara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Oh, not at all. I'll look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Phantom, I cannot do this alone. Pray, lend me the strength of the victor of the Nardam, and half the reward for this task will be yours. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yedlamad to the west, and you should soon come across your employer. Then, that is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? And off she goes. Good lord. Oh, cool. Ah, you must be our belated escort, yes? Glad to have such courageous... is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him, being harmed. Perfect. Okay. I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by Akasodara? I have met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. Keep an eye out for her and continue your patrol. Whoa, look at that thing! That thing's big. Why is its back arched like that though? Wounded Sadara. Okay, we got you, buddy. Yo! New music! Bum, 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 bum. There we go. All good here? Tusks, trunks, bone crunching feet. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to town in time to meet the others. Aye, what happened? Did you slay the beast? Uh-huh. That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second... Knowing Matanga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother taught that we should let fear wash over us like water, but my shame. I could not have failed to hear more thoroughly. Thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Phantom, but why did you follow me? We were to patrol? Forgive me! I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Come. We should return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reached safely. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. My colleague told me of his rescue. Although we had hoped for an escort from the start, imagine if you hadn't come at all. I've set him and the others back to our workshop. So consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment, that you can collect from Kankana. Right, I suppose we report to Kankana then. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thavner rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept your payment. Half each is agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you if you do. We'll continue that at one point, I'm sure. Okay, now, how bad is this? Hold on, let's look at the ether currents. Holy fuck, yeah, that is a lot. That is a lot of random ones, dude. Jeez, okay, fine. To the east. Okay. Let's continue to our destination. Serving. It's the Wi-Fi tower in the distance. You don't see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground upon ahead may provide a better vantage point. Okay. Big turtles. Let's see here. Can we see anybody up here? You do not see Matsuya from here either. No! Leave me alone! Help! Somebody help! Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. Looks like a job for the Warrior of Light. Huh. As we thought. Boom. How dare you! There we go. Spank. You good, Matsuya? Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Akasodaru were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean, all we have. I see. That's your decision to make. But you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling that the tower Zot, a house of divinities. In the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize that tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true natures? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please, come to our village. We're good. God-fearing folk, all of us. And we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Akyali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that will be able to save them. Though indeed saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions to Akyali. There we go. Akyali, down there. House of Divinities. I'm done taking this. Welcome back. I pray it was, you were met with success. Southeast. There it is. I felt happy, almost wanted to raise it like a baby. I would advise against that, due to sanitary reasons. Atsia. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. Or Akyali. Name means white beach. And there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. What? Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga, an old Hasveda. They're free at the moment, as it happens. And we'll start with Kanga. You want to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know what it is, how it is when you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusya, beings of wisdom, who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings who might assume the form of beasts. Together, they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just as like we mortals can be. All possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears and listen. In ancient times, the Mansuya and the Murga deities, who looked like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From there on, as a sign of their esteem from one another, the Manusya have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. That sounds terrifying, but okay. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch my home. Fetch it from my home at once. Hagrid, Orianja, Justinian. I just realized this is just a boys' trip. You know what I mean? this is a boys' trip. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. Unless the character's a girl. I mean, I'd say, regardless of your gender, your character, your warrior of light, has big one of the boys energy. You know what I mean? Even if you're a girl, you're one of the boys. They are Minutia. You heard about them. They are Minutia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest. Sinduruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sanduruva, a goddess of wealth. She counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Minduruva. That's a mistranslation, by the way, because to her right would have been like her right, so here. That would have been, but they meant here. That's like, you know, little, doesn't matter. She presides over the crafts, so is beloved by weavers. Hey Kirby, totally not a Lalafell? Definitely not. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. Is this who we're going to be fighting? Have you seen what returned on Webtoons yet? Not really. What are you talking about? In like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. One of the Murga, if I may ask. The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arkasodara. Lone Necromancer's back? I think I dropped that a while ago, but nice. I have to remember what Lone Necromancer was. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It is said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the rule of Radzatan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragons? Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passing you bear for your faith is plain to hear, or the passion you hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sort out Kryle's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Oh. Did you say you're going to see Nidana? Oh, how I envy you. She is brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? Ah, I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Okay, buddy. Alright, bro. Fuck, I'm diseased too much? The hell does that mean? You good? Northeast. Up there, it sounds like. Wait, did I not mount? I wanted to mount. I coughed too much? I see. I'm diseased too much. is a wild way of saying that. Typically people would say I'm so sick or something like that, you know? Because what you said is not wrong. Not too wrong, but it gives a very strange vibe to it. Do you mean diseased or deceased? They do mean two different things. Deceased means you are dead. I'll go and get this later. Deceased is spelled with a C. Perfumed rise. Oh, these pink stones. I'm boiling to fucking deceasing right now. What? Yeah, that's not a word. The Wi-Fi tower. Oh no, it's the 5G towers. Oh god. God. And that's when Endwalker came out too. Dude. The devs, I'm sure, had a lot of fun with that one. Or at least the English localizers. Me tune. Place is also not like super special, man. Do we have to reach all the way over there? Man, Garlemald. Oh, we've yet to reach the Radzat Han. That makes sense. Okay, Radzat Han. I see. That's when the big things happen. Gotcha. And everybody's dead. What in God's name? What I was gonna say is like, oh, new town, but like, bro. Very big hoodie. I'm dying. I'm both boiling and coughing. Oof. That was a weird noise.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests.
Hello.
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Hello.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Why'd you look at his Stynian spear like that? Such.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Oh. What the hell?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are
They were
fortunate to
just
have
eating.
them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Uh-huh.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
What's up? That's me. Good day.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
What is this accent? It's Indian inspired one.
It concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
Because as you may have
You
noticed,
must be quite familiar
oh my
with
god,
Dragon King, yes?
as you may have guessed, this place is
the
based on
congealed
India.
blood I see on your weapon.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Oh god, run Estinian.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
He's praying for him.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
We should. It does concern the fate of the world, you know?
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
No harm, yeah. He'll be fine. Surely. Right then, let's get down to business, shall we? Nidana. Varshan. Pray pay me no mind. I'm here that I may be of service, nothing more. You're sus. You talk too much like an adult for a child. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Phantom is an eminently capable substitute. We will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that nullify etheric emissions? Indeed we do. As you know, The tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we're still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to scales provided by His Excellency, we've been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we'll be ready to conduct a field test. And here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Cool reference I only noticed now. What is... What exactly is it that you need me to do? From anime? What do you mean? Nothing complicated, I assure you. We ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. Oh yeah, sure, go ahead. In that case, Urianja and I will find ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We'd be grateful for any assistance you could provide. In another, I see that gun thingy. I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. If you're ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top of after seeing some of the preparations. Gotcha. In the anime Another World with my smartphone, I saw the gun on White Cloud. Oh, you mean the gun blade? Yeah, that's one of the classes in this game, Gunbreaker. One of the tanks. Up we go. Lots of traveling. Brunhild is what it's called. I don't know. I've never touched that smartphone isekai. Was never too interested in it. I hope you didn't come have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many sleepless nights, the drunken Deeper. A Deeper is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you'll be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you're not the subject. Follow the Drunken Deeper's lead and try not to fall behind. Okay. Oh my god, it bounces. Is this the safe distance now? That... Okay. Reading ether, please stand back. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Reading ether, please stand back. Further? Please gather near. Okay, here. You're struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Or even further away? Like... Does it increase in intensity or something? Reading ether, please stand back. Take a sip. And after, like, you know. Okay, go, go, go. You're struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Please, subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. I guess it's taking us for a little journey. I'll have to get there eventually. Unfortunately as well. Ugh. Okay. Please stand back. I'm standing back. Warning, discharging ether. You're struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Blessing light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and embrace the final discharge. This is going to be this will hit me, I think. This one will. Otherwise, there's no point, right? Careful, Nadana. We're kind of close. By the strongest blast of ether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Oh, nice. Please collect and deliver me to the... Okay, nice. I was half expecting something wrong. There you go. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign, but come. Let me take the deeper off your hands. Thank you. I relish. I shall replenish its ether from for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea from anything of the sort. You're perfectly fine. Yep. And the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with the easy whatever. You're a capable warrior, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of key ingredient of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here. I would like to go and harvest some. But with the recent state of kidnappings, however, Akasodara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. No, if you'll compensate me, that's fine. You know, if I get paid. I am in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Bum, bum, bum. I simply may be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out! found. Target found. Let's take him out, shall we? Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters, I ask you to come with me. You're all right, I hope. I am. Good, good. Let's continue on, then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. Dun, 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 dun. What is that? Isaka. Look at this thing. What the hell? Look at that tongue. Can we avoid this one? Yeah, we can. All right, new locations and stuff. I should explore this with my Dark Knight. Ah, here we are. Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who followed in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit root grows here in abundance. I'll set about harvesting at once. If you would be so good as to stand guard, the kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Okay. I'll keep you safe. Relatively. See, there's no like purple here, so that we should be fine, right? Surely.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Do you trust the satrap?
Completely. Without the satrap and his line, Radzad Khan would not exist.
Sus. Elephant.
Long ago,
yes.
This island was home to two tribes of Matanga.
What
the
does he see?
Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the war like Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves.
Huh.
It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the
I'm doing
satrap
great.
who
How about you?
mediates a solution.
We just started the final expansion so far.
The stability provided by the
Endwalker.
satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
You're by? Glad is all is well with you. Hell yeah. Literal dickhead? What do you mean?
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Ratios. The elephant? mean, it's just a trunk. Not a pee-pee. Oh no. Him.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets.
Not Fandango.
I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen?
Oh, Owen.
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
What? Why is he unsyncing? Owen, right? Owen is another person.
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive.
Was it an ancient? No, Owen was who was Owen again? I forgot.
And yet,
we talked about Owen.
I find myself deathly curious.
Was Owen a...
How will they manage this
Was an ancient?
with the limited knowledge and resources
I'm not good
at
with
their
names.
disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls.
Owen was
As
her.
ever,
What?
am my own worst enemy.
Wasn't that an Allegan? Yes, it was an Allegan, correct. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah. Owen was the Allegan. That's something. I was like, ancient. Nah, I don't think it was that. It's an Allegan, yeah. Correct. That's, yeah, the dude who was wanted freedom. Bare to the bone. I have enough spirit read to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Okay. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Northwest. You say. Oh. Oh shit. Alright, well I can't go there. You know what I'll do? Yeah. This is a good source of XP, by the way. Just go up to somewhere here and just like, whenever you like, well, we'll try and get the locational XP. There it is. Just go through the areas and collect all of the locations with a specific class, and it's actually it works really well. I was waiting for the cutscene to end. I appreciate that. Raffle? Do you have any moderators willing to do a raffle? Southeast. This direction. Remember we saw, yeah, there is one somewhere here, supposedly. I think. I'm going to head off. Immense cleanup time. Have fun. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck with your cleaning. I wish you the best of fortune in doing so. Oh, it's, I remember where it is. The 5G tower in the distance. It's actually like pinging as well. It's crazy. Uh-oh. Bum, 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 bum. Let's just, you know, not waste any time. Wait, we did unlock that teleport point as well, right? Yeah, we did. Sick. Sick. Phantom, thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. No worries. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Oh, we're both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that that was before Yonje told everyone about the tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need it to we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Phantom, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island, owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity. It has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take too much of your time. May we impose on you once more? No. Fuck off. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zainua. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It just so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidana? By all means. Do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I'll bring the Lamsa to the entrance. Meet me when you're ready. Lamsa? That's the big chicken things, right? That's a tank. I'll just do the MSQ right now. I'm not going to be too bothered about the currents. I'll go back for it in its entirety later. Here are Lamsa, or Hamsa, Phantom. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they are close kin to your Aeolsian dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these were recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. You ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead and follow yours. Okay. Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned, they have a wobbling gait. Oh, big yawn. That spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Khadga, a word which means sword. The sword legend holds was wielded by the Manusia against the Murga before it was cast down at conflict's end. Interesting. But how? To the left, and requiring no introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Straddles. How kinky. Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. And here we are. Manned by the Radiant Host, this outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, well. Who should it be but young Varshan, on an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me to come collect your report. We also wish to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm the past few days, this remains in the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may be now, I'm certain he is well. And as for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But still, I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of him. Permit me to introduce Phantom of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Tals have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers. Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of us are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report, and answer any questions he may have. Ah, I've heard about you. The visitor from Eorzea. The visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower and that they've declared war on the whole world, but why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. Oh, they want the end of the world. What? They want to die? And take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. I'm glad to hear your commitment. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the island of Nuraner. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? We aren't. Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they are ready. And finally, Nabdeen. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. What's up, Varshan? Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radzat Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad, Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for this account. But come, you'd best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Okay, east, you say. I best swap my class. Running offers you its back. I get to ride. Why though? I have to ride it to the location. Noted. A Hamsa hatchery. Any enemies? Oh no, an ether current. I can't pick it up yet though, right? Unless I can. Yeah, man. Oh well, we'll return to that later then, I suppose. I suppose. Starmite. Uh-oh. Okay, back to Warrior. Aye, this is indeed the giant school grounds, and I am Zenua. Is there something you require? Yes, giant school for the alchemists, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Here you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Begin to fade away. Milfwell. I got you. Seems like our mods have forsaken us. So I got you. Here's your raffle. Quick! Rapid! Enter the raffle. Before it's gone. 22 seconds. Oh. Welcome back. I dare hope you have the giant skull. Be back soon. Gotta get some last ingredients for noms later. I see. Ah, welcome back, Phantom. I hope that you have the giant skull. Yes. Stop gambling. There's a cooldown, Milfoil. There's like a 40-second cooldown, so on the gambling. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it's ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take these while you can. Ugh. Going to the gym in 2 hours. We'll be tuning in still if gym Wi-Fi works. Let's go. Ugh. Curse of a wounded hand, leg day all week. That just means you got like those crazy strong thighs, you know? The thunder thighs. Boom. Means you get to skip legs next week.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Or well, whenever your wound is healed. What's up, Tancred?
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat.
Save for Charlian.
Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Very philosophical, Oriangia.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Of course you would call it an orgy.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
Fair enough.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Oh, we're being watched.
What is it? What did you see?
Fandaniel.
Fandaniel? Are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
He knows.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
I sense an imminent slaughter.
At long last.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
Milfoil, no!
I thank you for your kind words.
My banana.
I would prefer
You wanna know how many
keep them
bananas I
unsaid
have,
until
Milfwell?
we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place.
100k?
To accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
Gamble all, please. I already have. That's how I got to the point
Should
that
the
I was
scale
at.
prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weak,
Elephant people, yeah. Elephant
must
people
ask
with
you
Indian
to
accents, to be
or not
to be
be
exact. Yeah, here you go, Milfwell. The example of my points. Knock me senseless. You needn't ask.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
I got you. Final Fantasy 14 in India, yeah. An island nation.
Are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith.
Do we have
in
any
them first.
Angelos nearby?
And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
They do worship elephants there, right? In India, there is a god that bears the head of a elephant.
Then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our
If I'm
work
not mistaken.
must continue.
Ganesha, yeah.
Is that clear?
One of the gods. They have lots
We'll
of
keep an eye on
different
the place
gods.
while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
What was Vishnu again? I'm not an expert on Hindu deities. God of preservation. Vishnu is blue and has lots of arms. Has 4 arms. And has a tail of snakes? What is that? Interesting. Anyway. Yeah, I think that like that there are some very varied and very creative gods. You know, you got like, you know, over here in Europe we think the Vikings were pretty unique with their things, like, you know, with Sleipnir and stuff. Shows what we know. Also have Asura. Asura is like a general thing though. Like Asura is something that is a general Eastern thing, I think, to my knowledge. It exists in many different forms. Yeah. Asura, there's lots of different ones. That seems to be like a commonplace. It goes under different names depending on where you are, but they do have a very strong line of commonality, which is interesting. Let's spy on. Okay. Level 42 for Look at the Shadowbringer forgetting how to fly again. Yeah, man. Radiant Soldier. I just always pair it with India because no matter the media, it is Hindu themed. From my experience, interesting. Hold on. Asura. Do 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 do. You also have Ashura, I'm sure, right? Which is a thing from Islam. I'm not sure if that's like a coinciding kind of thing, but Asura is a Sanskrit thing. In oh yeah, it's all Buddhist. There it is. That's where it links. Which makes sense because Hinduism and Buddhism are proximity-wise very close to each other. Right? So interesting. But I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Yeah, I'm gonna bonk you. No worries. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever it may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. I always thought these are from Norse, but Google says otherwise. Yeah, some of them definitely do not sound very Norse.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working!
For now.
And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
You also, well, do you even have to ask? I'm good. Oh, look how fleshy it is. Ew. Ew. Yucky. Real question is how they, like, appeared so quickly. Good lord. I was like, as if it was, like, there 1 second and another, you know. Whoop. You're probably...
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding.
Do not go in.
If we can just
you are probably gonna do stuff that you don't want to do. I speak from experience. Asking that in a world of magics? But like, I mean, yeah, I get that, but like, still.
A few more steps.
Okay. You're pushing the boundaries a bit here. Crack.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything.
How's Endwalker going? Good. Spoiler warning again.
Now we can focus on production.
How you doing, Yearling?
Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
And... BAM!
What?
I knew it. I knew it. Yoink. And shut. Oh no, it lets us in. Okay, I was gonna say. Back from late lunch and now into laundry and whatnot. Good luck with your laundry. Ooh. Look at this place. Somebody clearly does not give much of a shit about architecture. Oh, there he is.
Oh, let me go. Oh, let me go. Oh.
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing
I never made a whole functioning city. I bet Fandaniel could do the same for these towers.
Stop.
Well,
No, you can't do this.
Fandaniel is weaker than Emmet, though, no? Because it's implied that the Unsundered are, like, more powerful. Oh. The Unsundered are, like, as by nature more powerful, to my knowledge. Just because they're their whole selves.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My, such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
What are you talking about? He's not gonna tell us. Because why the fuck would he? Yeet.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Fandaniel, the Sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Fandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
Right. But you're kind of like fucked up, though?
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
Right, so you're like salty?
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two.
Oh, were you Allegan?
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Don't tell me he is Owen. Let's see.
At your service.
No way! Wait! Whoa! We fought you!
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity.
No, he is an Ascian, Azure.
Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace.
Oh, it makes sense now, too.
Existence. Fulfilled. And ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments?
It's got the Heavenswood music. Interesting.
That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help.
Isn't he just puppeteering Asahi's body? No, he just stole it. He is an Ascian. Asahi is like long gone. They did something special with Xenos.
Poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence.
Oh no, Xenos is Xenos. Xenos got his body back.
Ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot.
Yeah.
Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged.
I know Xenos is
I
back.
resurrected a legend.
Yeah.
Our first and greatest emperor.
Right.
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest.
God, I've beaten your ass so many times.
Inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards.
Wait, were you just a resurrection then?
Onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
Interesting Heavensward music, though.
In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you.
Emmett.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself.
Okay, there it is, yeah.
See what lies ahead.
It was one of his clones. Interesting. Recent spoiler finding, yeah.
The fall of the empire.
This is big spoilers.
Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Interesting. Not the reason why the Crystal Tower is necessary, I suppose.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell.
Oh no, the fucked up music is happening. What's gonna happen?
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that
Who this guy is? I hate him. That's the point, right? I hate his hair too.
We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
I'm sure you'll figure out some BS about BS that bullshitter. I mean, that's the way of things, right? We'll have to find a way, though. Ah, you've returned, but where is Mistress Nidana? She got yoinked. Manusia Preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Well, I mean, if it's any consolation, the talisman worked like a charm. No pun intended. But like, yeah. Very interesting though. Armin, huh? Well then. That's certainly something. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Oh, whoops. So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidana and the other captives. The satrap of Radzat-Han. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it'd be best if you are the one to explain. Alright, I see where this is going. I'm gonna have to tell everyone what happened. Oh, Nidana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? For now. Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. What a hairstyle. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. Wait, what confuses you about Xenos Azure? Like what part confuses you? Well, as to the reason why they chose the bodies, they choose what is like most fitting to them already. And it just he just seemed to have found Asahi's body, and he was like, "Oh, this one works." With Xenos, Xenos was rezzed because of how strong he was. So, spoiler alert, Elidibus took the body because he was like, "Oh shit, this guy's strong as fuck. I'll take the body because he's strong as fuck, so that I can fight the Warrior of Light." So that's what he did. Xenos though was like, the problem is Xenos was already like kind of special because he somehow managed to, like, when his body got rezzed, I think his soul returned as well or something like that, something in the ritual, and he managed to find himself another body nearby to also yoink, because Xenos, through his attempts and like his practices, has managed to make himself practically like an Ascian. Like, he can teleport places as well, and when he dies he can find a body again and whatnot, because of course he managed to find a way to do it. If he needed to be any more terrifying as he is, Xenos is now immortal. Because it's been explained that how the Ascians do their thing is actually very similar to the Echo, in a way. Especially people who are strong with the Echo. And what Xenos did in Stormblood, is he, as it said, he made an artificial Echo. Which he actually deems to be more powerful, which, to be fair, in a lot of circumstances it might be more powerful than the standard Echo. And yeah, through that he's essentially gained the ability to have his soul survive when his body doesn't, or when it's been separated. So yeah, definitely a terrifying thing for him to have control over now. Does that wrap up the questions you have there? My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, wishes to meet you. I thought you were saying it wasn't Asi. Oh no, it is Asi's body, but like, yeah. it wasn't taken because it was Asahi. Is what I thought. Well, you suppose like what I thought you wanted me to clear up. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss the further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radz Adhan for an audience with His Excellency? Sure. We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of Giant Skull Grounds, and I will show you into the city. Ba 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 ba. Honestly, a fairly slow start so far. They're very much easing us into Endwalker. Which I can understand if you've been like, you know, if the last 2 years have been Shadowbringers and you've been playing it bit by bit. You know, it's good that like once the big story drops, you like, you know, you get eased into it as you may have not been playing for a while. But as somebody who's playing it consecutively, it's always a pain when an expansion starts slow. So here's hoping it accelerates a bit. I have heard that like Endwalker feels a bit rushed by some people's opinions, so I'm sure that it's gonna start going crazy quick the moment I start complaining. So what do you guys think of Thavnir as a location? That power up for Xenos is very terrifying, right? Like, dude, he did not need a power up, and the Assassins were doing fucky wucky stuff, not being too careful, and then boom, accidentally gave the most insane person alive, who is hell-bent on, like, you know, a rematch with me, like a giga buff. Thanks for that. That's fine though. I know I've heard lots of people don't like Xenos, which is interesting because I like Xenos. And I think Xenos is like really entertaining. Can I just walk past you? Oh, no, I want to... Oh, man. Alright. Before we do the next part, I want to restock. I have fallen low on supplies, such as water and food and whatnot. And I kind of need to go pee-pees. So, I will BRB real quick. Alright? Alright. Just one thing, a rematch is fine. What fucks it up is making the whole world's problem as well. Yeah. I have to say, for every Emmet Selk, for every like this is one of the things that I disagree with some people, some opinions I've seen. For every Emmet Selk, for every Emmet Selk, for every Elidibus, you know. I just enjoy it when you have some pure, oh, I'm not right, I just want to, like, you know, I just want to do what I want to do kind of thing. And I kind of like that. For every empathetic villain you have, for every, like, villain that you understand, I think it is just as well that they have somebody who is, like, deranged psychopath for no fucking reason. And I respect that. I liked him in Stormblood, but after that, they turned him into the worst written character I've ever dealt with in an RPG. I think... I disagree. Because the thing with Xenos is he's fun. I think. Personally. I think Xenos is really fun. He's not an emotional villain, but like, he's so over the top, it's hilarious to me. And I think that's a good thing. Personally. Not everybody needs to be a masterclass in well-written characters, right? Not everybody needs to be super deep. For like I said, for every Emet-Selch, you need a Xenos. For every Elidibus, you need a... I don't know who's a simple but funny villain. Vorthri, I guess. Though even Vorthri was like, you know, he had his ideas at least. You know, so I think anybody who like dislikes him because he's like not Emet-Selch or something, you know, needs to understand that his intention isn't meant to be like well-written character. He's just supposed to be your foil, right? He is the anti-warrior of light. Not the warrior of darkness, obviously, but like, you know, where you are noble, you help everyone in every way. You know, you help everyone, you always see the best in people, you always like, and he's just psychotic. I'm gonna kill you and kill everyone you love. Just because that will get like, you know, the best fight out of you. There is no rhyme or reason, it's just, I want the thrill of the fight, and I can respect that as a personality trait. It's like a corrupt version of like, you know, the Goku type. And I can enjoy that. Especially as somebody that enjoys Saiyans in Dragon Ball. I find the mentality fun. Anyway, RB, I need to go pee. Ooh. Wait for me. And I'll get some more water and food. You'll see. Bars. I don't know. BRB, make sure the chat is safe, and I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. Bam. I just collected my thoughts a bit as well about Xenos. I for one, I enjoy sometimes your classic cartoony shallow villains that that you can just like, you can fight to your heart's content without feeling like, oh, I hate to have to fight you, but I you know, this is what I must do. This is, you know, like, it's just like a fun, come on, you piece of shit. I'll take you on, kind of deal, you know? And it's fun, you know? That's why I like Xenos, I think. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Well then. Bam. What do you guys think? So I think Saya agrees, because I agree with what you said.
And to its stony surface clings the city of Rods at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
It was so bad I started skipping every cutscene he popped up in. Maybe that's partly why. You never really gave it a chance to like fully, you know,
pass beneath its hot,
embrace the comedy of his character. Because that's what I think it partly
like
is.
A second midday sun.
It's like, he's funny to me, you know? I always have a good laugh when he's in a cutscene. I never skip, but I wanted to. I see, okay.
A mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Rods at Han. Oh, but it's empty now.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
People run.
Here we are. Megaduta.
Megaduta?
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances,
Megadota?
It would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Nah, this kid is weird. This kid is fucking sus. This ain't no kid. That's a grown man. The dude speaks about it like with nostalgia of like 100 years past. There's no way.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
What's up, Your Excellency? How's it shaking?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid.
What's
Allow
up?
me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan,
Ahawan.
satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Good. Now that I've met you, I can finally kill you. Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others.
My man has a horn mustache, I just
I am
realized.
eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so
Why
let
didn't
us
you go
not stand
Aura?
on
I think they
ceremony.
look creepy.
Come, sit.
I don't like the way they look.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough.
Aura males?
Show yourself.
I'm Aura? Yeah, you're a female. Aura female. Aura females are fine. Aura males look strange to me. I mean, look at
There are
him.
no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to
the dragon.
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Hello!
I am Vritra.
Vritra.
And for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
It's the guy that,
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
He's the baby boy! Oh!
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzatan had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
Pause!
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an
Where'd the kid go?
understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured.
I wanted to see something.
Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility.
It's like a prison cell, but
When
it's
it
actually
seemed
his home.
all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A
Reminds me of Dragon's Reach from
peaceful
Skyrim?
was
Kinda, yeah.
reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzatan.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
Fair. Look at those tusks.
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Oh shit, he's one-eyed? He has it because
here, buried
yeah,
within the semblance of flesh.
I knew it. I knew it.
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest
I knew something was up.
of Razatan.
You know
With
why?
mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wind.
They have an identical color scheme. Like his eye, like the green and then the eye, like, dude. That's when I saw the dragon, I was like, wait a second, they have the same color. Very well deducted, actually. I haven't. It's just he didn't speak like a child, and I feel like in this game they usually like whenever like even like Alphino and Alize and Reen, they sound like children to a certain extent. But this little dude was like, welcome, honored guests, to this wonderful land. But I was like, dude, what? Still mad that the kids get normal eyebrows and face, and then the adult aura male goes sideways. We can just say that this is like, you know, Vritra just enjoyed like a more normal look with scales. Thought something was up, but never imagined the dragon was there from the beginning. I wasn't entirely sure, but when I went into the room, I was like, oh, wait, there's a interesting correspondence here.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
And the way he looked at the spear was very sussy. That was the first clue for me, honestly.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses.
It's because he's got the power of Nidhogg with him. He could probably feel the brother.
Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Destiny and warm blood.
And I assume every time it's time for the kid to quote-unquote grow up, they just say that they left for a foreign duty and they create a new kid.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz at hand.
Who's Vritra's counterpart?
With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spell.
Because everybody has like their twinsies.
Should it lay within our power to
Apart from Racevelga. Racevelga was busy banging humans. Counterpart? Yeah, so maybe he's Racevelga's counterpart to a certain extent. Because you had, okay, so each dragon has their one like twinsy. So you have, for Nidhogg, there was Ratatoska. For Bahamut, there was Tiamat. They all seem to have like a link. Hold that question, very important, but later. There were 7 of the first brood, and this was the 6th we've met. So who have we met? We have met Racevelga, Ratatoska. Well, we haven't met Ratatoska, but we've heard about Ratatoska. Nidhogg, Tiamat, Bahamut, and Vritra. Yeah, there is one we're missing. One missing part of the equation. I guess I guess Hraesvelgr didn't need a counterpart because he was busy getting down and dirty with an elf lady. All right, let's continue. He bored Shiva, man.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told.
Did Tiamat tell you?
Upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
What is the relation between Bahamut and Midgardsormr? Bahamut was one of Midgardsormr's children. Was Bahamut the first? Like, Bahamut is like talked about as like very, very... Was it? I don't know, but like Bahamut is one of the children, yeah. Bahamut was the eldest, yeah. The original Bahamut, yeah. The one that we see in game is the primal. Similarly how we know that the primals aren't the actual gods and just like a manifestation of them, made from people's will into a primal entity. That's the Bahamut we see. Similarly summoned. The original Bahamut, died at the hands of the Allagans, I think, in one of their original wars. You understand your shit? I'm on top of the information they give me. Because I want to know. Do I adjust my body clock to watch your streams? Man, what time is it for you right now? It can't be early. Well, I guess technically it might be very early. 6 a.m. Oh, I apologize. Stream start around 1:30 a.m. Time zones are a bitch. Alright. As this serve as the tip of your spear. Or our spear. Okay.
Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions.
Tiamat is not a daughter of Midgardsormr then? I think she is, though. Why wouldn't she be? Yes, she is, yeah. Because she was Bahamut's lover. I'm sorry to say this, Saya. But that is also accurate. Sweet home Alabama. But yeah. Think of it like a lot of dogs and a lot of animals, for example, will still often mate with their own direct family. Tim had a lot of kids with her bro. No. Bam.
And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided.
Lions do, yeah.
As you see fit.
For example, remember what Nidhogg said. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Ratatoska was the one that also... I think Ratatoska was the mate of Nidhogg Which is one of the reasons why he flipped out the way he did, is because, well, you know, she was his lover. Lions mate with all the lionesses in Pride, for one example, yeah. Nasty by our standards, but I'm sure normal for them. Yeah, Ratatoska got done dirty. Kind of wish we could meet Ratat. I wish there's a scene where we can meet all of the original dragons. I hope Midgard Soma comes like back into relevancy soon. Bro, like kind of just like it's like, okay, you can ride upon my back at the end of Heavensward, and then he pisses off. Like we haven't talked about him like since. Like this dude just like fucking dips. So let's hope. I mean, this is like one of the big final parts, right? So maybe he'll have some relevancy again soon. Which to add that Pain Simba ends up mating with his sister in the Lion King. Man. Killed Thornton so many times out of spite, unsync, based. Thornton's a bitch anyway.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
Yes, but he looks damn cool. He looks a bit thick.
That I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
It's interesting though. How they seem to have different names. Oh, and he's off.
Thou not lend thine aid?
What's up, Estinian?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzadhan, I see no reason to refuse.
Oh yeah, he's just on his way.
I am in thy debt.
Baby boy Vritra. Be happy grabbing bacon. I wish his sword was a paladin or Dark Knight weapon. True, his sword is really sick. The one that you get as a Dark Knight is sadly nowhere near as cool. It all makes sense in my head now. Just weird how sometimes they call each other as siblings and then lovers. Well, yeah. Dragons, I guess, are kind of incestuous. Dude, dragons are freaks, I just realized. Incest, vor, man. What the hell? we need to keep these dragons in check. Actually very interesting though. Interesting note, Vritra is the youngest and chooses to display himself to the world via Vashan as a child. Yeah, it's quite cool parallel. He probably just sees himself as younger. And that, because of that. Okay, wait, so there's an interesting parallel. So, there are, to my knowledge, 4 Norse named dragons. So, Midgard Soma being the clear one, named after Jormungandr, also known as Midgard Soma or the World Serpent. Hreisvelge is an eagle in Norse mythology, or something like that, or close to it, but still dragon. Ratatoska is one of the gods of the wild, like a squirrel originally, but also Norse and is also dragon. Nidhogg is a dragon in Norse mythology, an evil dragon, if I remember correctly. And then you have Tiamat and Bahamut, which are of what was that belief called? So it's the same place as like Gilgamesh comes from. What was it called? Mesopotamia. There we go. Bahamut and Mesopotamian. Vritra, I'm sure is also one a specific like god or like draconic being or like powerful being within a different one. Probably, given the area, probably something more close to like Hinduism or something to like Hindi or there we go. Give me the surrounding zap. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That would have made the most sense. Can I ask an out-of-topic question? Uh-oh. It's always a dangerous thing for Milfoil to ask. What is that? Would you still buy something you really want even if it's selling for 25 to 30% its actual retail price because it's always out of stock? Or would you rather go for alternatives at this point? Would you still buy something you really want even if it's selling for 25% or 30% because it's always out of stock? You mean like like it costs more? Like it's selling for 25%. Okay. Oh, it depends on how much. If we're talking about like games and stuff like that, I'd usually like, you know, it's 2.5k US. The hell are you trying to buy? It's a scooter. Interesting. That's up for you to know. If you can like, you have to think. Does the pain of buying it outweigh the urge of wanting it? And 2, will you actually be able to use, like, will you use it, you know? And 3, will there be other opportunities for you to pay for this thing? Or, like, get something of equal value? The meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan, and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. That's honestly a fair point. Let me go back into Razatan. I actually didn't get to go in there yet. Am I not allowed to go to Razatan? Do I have to go to the Great Work every time? Or should I just loop around? You reckon that works? Or do I have to, like, complete quest lines? Wait, we're not here. We're here. Game's lying to us. God. Oh. Well, it looks like we're going to Garlemald eventually. Wait, can we even reach this area? Oh, there is one point. Let's attune to that Aetheryte there, at least. Wait. Never mind, we can't reach that. I just realized. I don't think we can go there. Looking at it now? Unless we go into that middle part and then jump off. It's the only thing that I can see working potentially. But we'll have to see. I don't think we can jump off, though. When I tried to jump, I was like, no, you can't do that. So I guess we'll have to, like, wait. Okay. Back to Old Sharlayan. Let me just be broke real quick. Was it Reaper? That's a cool scythe. Mandeville scythe. Ooh. Oh, that is a sick scythe. It's a shame it doesn't have a glow. Though it's part of the Eureka questline, right? So I'm sure there is actually... There is a glow that is part of it. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, that's one segment complete. On to the other half. The leaves of Old Sharlayan. The drums, man. The bongos. Summoning bell, repairs, phenomenon. Oh, maybe good gear can be had in here. Trader. Ooh. Mayhaps. Merchant mender. Ooh. Pause. Purchase items. No. House of Splendors. Ah, that's for later. Wait, surely there's somebody that can sell like leveling gear around here then, no? What? Because in the market, like, nobody was actually selling good stuff. It was just, oh, do you want some level 80 gear? Full plate armor proprietor. Maybe over here? Materia, mender, tool supplier, gemstone retainer. Well, we could get another retainer. But actually, it takes a while to get a new retainer, doesn't it? Right, we'd have to craft a new retainer by hand. So I'll do that later. It takes a bit. Purchase. Like level 7. No, it's not even level 80. Wait, what? Level 70? No, that's goldsmith. Okay, level 80 gear. Yeah, it doesn't give us anything like better. Oh, there's 81, 84. Okay, hold on. Maybe you sell it now? Hold on. No. Armor? Man, why can I get high level armor, man? Do I have to get access to... Do I have to get access to the Radzat Han for it? That sucks. Okay, what am I... Okay, you guys have fun over there, I guess. Your hub vendors will sell a level appropriate gear? They don't here though. I looked, they only sell level 80 gear. And I'm level 87. Almost 88. So currently in the level 80 hub. But, so do I have, like, man. Because, for example, Crystarium was like, oh, you get to the Crystarium? Oh, here you go, bro. You can buy high level armor. You get the level 82 hub, they will sell level 82 gear. That's not how they did it in the past. Unless it's like a current expansion type thing. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Nomenon, Sharlin's grandest collection of books and tomes. It's better to get your gear out of dungeons. Counterpoint, I'm already like 80 or like when's the first dungeon? Probably like 81, 82. I'm already like a bunch of levels ahead then, right? So I might as well just buy some gear that is like got me sorted out for the time being. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Shaolin history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Man. Let's be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches where... Okay. My warrior ass is out of his element here. But yeah, for example, okay. So you guys understand what I'm talking about. What is that? A robot. Once you get to the Crystarium, I could walk over to the armor men or armor people and buy... Was it Yulmore? I don't remember. It was somewhere. I could buy, like, much higher level gear. I think. As I was already, like, level 80 by the time I got into... Wait. Well, at least, okay, wait. You're more, maybe not Shadowbringers, but like, yeah, okay, hold on. It was in Hingashi. There we go. That's one that I can guarantee. Once I got to Hingashi, I could absolutely buy like level 70 gear. While I was like, you know, just started with this MSQ type stuff. So do I have to wait until like the second settlement to buy high level gear? Or what's the deal? Because for example, Ishgard immediately was like, yo, here, have some level 60 gear. Real gear till Raz and 90 and quests and dungeons spam you with gear this time, I see. Dungeons spam you with gear? Dungeons spam me with gear that I'm not going to be able to equip because it keeps giving me heal gear. Long, long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rogadin man by the name of Njornkrepf. Njornkrepf was a student of astrology. He divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Njornkrepf's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatened to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Njornkrepf wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safely atop Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them. It was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Njornkrepf gathered to him, his crew, and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. As the man prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak, in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students, hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. So, not to be conditional, okay. Rereading. Introduction, the heavens. What? Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond. of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? That their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Is that like a little bit of a teaser on how we're gonna get to the moon? Because I feel like that's a big question in itself. How the hell are we gonna go to the moon? My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus I do share with you this mantra. I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, or 23, or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. The pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, etherological, and arcane viewpoint. Okay. I'm 55 years old. Time-worn tome. That sounds promising. Stewards of wisdom. Take a sip of water. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Yunkrep, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the Northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. So they have a bit of a savior complex, I see. They're very lucky that they're an isolated, distant island nation. Many times in history have, oh wait, what? I'm missing a book, it would seem. Is it this one? But yeah, many times in history have nations that have followed, scientific invention and knowledge and wisdom been absolutely, well, obliterated by other nations that have followed the path of war. Babylon being a great example. The Etruscans as well, who were of course absorbed by Rome in the early days. So yeah, these guys are lucky that they are in the position they are. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy, and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in insignificant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions. But in the year of 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum, as we know it today, conceived and created, the Senate. You've gained a fundamental understanding of Sharlayan history, the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. So this dude that built the boat, that's the same boat that we see in Garabania, right? Over here. Something's Ark, I think it was. Wasn't here. Wait, it might be actually. Yeah, there it is. Yon Crepe Soap. Oh yeah, it is. It is the same one. Same name too. Sick. I remember Ida, or not Ida, Lise talking about that. So, sorry, were you waiting long? Yes, I've waited for 5 years. I wanted to make sure I'd borrow at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl should also be along shortly. I was delayed in familiar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final days specifically, so you have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they're even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read and study, supply of a hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and asked how things were. Seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we were not allowed to act. We were not to be allowed across the threshold. Harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Oh well. My situation is somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Islabad, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the Isle of Thavnair. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the 4th Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the 5th Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. Okay. Oh, interesting. So the 4th Umbral Calamity was earthquakes. The 5th was an ice age, I guess. Was the 6th the flood? And 7 was Bahamut, which was fire. So they all have an element as well. Fifth Calamity was an ice age, 6th was the flood. Gotcha. Do we know anything about the second, third, and fourth? The first, I presume that. Was the first Umbral Calamity the Void one? Because that's what they said, right? Is like the first one is they accidentally created the Void because they like fucked that up. I wonder what that was. Eternal Night for a while or something. We know about all 7, yes. Do I find, like, should I already know about them? Or is this something I'll find out later? Do tell me if there's information that I should know, or, like, the Void wasn't the first? Oh, was the Void not a calamity? It was before the first? I see, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense then. Because they fucked up with the Void. And it just ruined the world. I see. I think I get it now. That was either that or the first in my head. So now I know it wasn't the first, yeah. You have to do a bit of digging, and they aren't necessary to know all of them, but they are fun to delve into if you want a bit of lore. If it isn't a major part of the story that I'm about to learn, feel free to tell me what the first, second, third, fourth, what the first, second, third, and fourth calamities are. Because the rest we know. Oh, sorry, fourth we know. First, second, and third then, I guess. If sixth was the flood, then we know it's when they learned they needed calamity on both source and the shard. I'm too lazy to get my Eorzean encyclopedia. Yeah, if it's not like an important part, there are pages about them. I'm scared to look things up because in case I stumble upon information that is like, as we know from the final encounter in Endwalker where blah 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 happens, or some shit like that, you know? So I'm scared to like actually look things up because I know for a fact that whenever I look things up, it probably will come with a massive douse of spoilers. So that's why I usually ask you guys for a filtered amount of information that I'm allowed to know at this point in time, if that makes sense. So yeah. So, fourth earthquake, which presumably was of the earth element. I'm assuming one of the first 3 was some kind of wind then, probably. Wind, oh I knew it. Lightning, fire, earth, ice, water, astral. Wind, lightning, fire, void, ice. I thought the Bahamut calamity, the 7th was fire. Was that not the case? You gotta remember 14 shards, 9 shards fucked up, giving us 7 calamities. Void was them messing up, and then we stopped the 8th in Shadowbringers, yeah. Such an ass in the beginning, going back, but yeah. If it picks up again, I remember I should soon be 50. Nice. Bahamut was astral? Isn't it? Wait. Astral? As like an individual thing? I thought astral was just a tinge of the element. So for example, you have umbral and astral exist as like a type. So for example, ice, blah 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 are like astral, and other ones are umbral. I didn't think umbral was its own thing, or like umbral or astral were their own separate things. I just thought that the different elements belonged to a certain type. At least that's what I think Urian just said during Shadowbringers. You're not incorrect? Because I thought like the separate ones were like darkness and light. Like we prevented the one that was light. I think. Unless it has like a mirror effect. So if light was about to come, that it was like a darkness bit, and I don't know. So I'm gonna go to the gym, pray that their Wi-Fi works. I'm praying for you, Milfwell. Okay, of course method, okay. Brought them back to Aeol's, yeah. So wind. What's the wind calamity? Just mega storms? What's the lightning calamity? Mega lightning? Unleash a storm of fire, lightning, and wind, which would be the astral elements. Oh, I see. So it was like a triple calamity. I see. Did the rest of the world get affected by it, or was just Eorzea like the only real one affected by the 7th calamity? Now that I think of it, it's always Eorzea, isn't it? What the hell? Actually, well, no. They just said that the 5th calamity froze the sea solid. So. Okay. So are fire, lightning, and wind the astral element? Yeah, okay. Then. Wait, is ice umbral? I thought ice was like specially close to, like the closest to light. Was that not the case? Water, earth, and ice are umbral. Better think of it as stasis versus activity instead of light and dark. Or good. I never thought of it good v evil. Just light and dark. Because the thing is, umbra means darkness in its actual term. So that's the part that trips me up. Umbral would be stasis and astral would be activity. I see. In order it was wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, water. And Bahamut is astral because of he brought all 6 elements. That messes me up then. Because Umbra usually means dark. Astra is pertaining to the stars, which is often then light. So like that's the part that tripped me up then. In their like origin points of language. Because Umbra, I believe Umbra means darkness in Greek. Or is a fully shaded inner region or shadow, yeah. Umbra is shadow. Shadow or darkness in... Is it Greek? Latin. Latin might be my mistake. This said that the source got it backwards when we're talking about it in the Pixie house. Oh, that by list. So we listed. So okay. So in that case, water, earth, and ice are light aligned then, whereas the fire, wind, and electricity or lightning are dark aligned? Is that the case? Dark EV, yeah. Because like they said, like they do have a stronger alignment with ice being the closest to light, specifically. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvus under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains as the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the area, or the region, Locus Amonis. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. That's the nail. Wait. That's the bitch from 1.0, right? House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allaganai no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once did. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties with the knowledge of traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allaganai, I was given over to the custody of friends in the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Dangren was taken in by an Archon Louisois, was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we're all provided with an equal opportunity to learn. And with sufficient perspicacity? We outside...
Perspicacity.
Perspicacity. Nice, I got it. Quality of having ready insight into... Okay, shrewdness, gotcha. With sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. It is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Phantom. More company should be arriving any moment now. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mrs. Kryl has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarot firsthand, and fear I might be overlooking critical details. Sure. I'll run you through the dungeon if you want. I'll give you a quick carry. My thanks. Now where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days grew nigh? A complete destabilization of creation magics. That's the first one, if I remember correctly. That's what they talked about. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. How's the Endwalking? Very spoilery. What's up, Spaghetti? I see, yeah, legit. Just presume that most of the time that when you stop by, it will be like in danger of spoiler. I just woke up. Good lord, my man. You slept for... Hold on. Like 3 hours. You good? 1 hour, 30 minutes. Bro. Why? I'm having breakfast and sleeping again. I see. Understandable. Right, just as a warning, I will be continuing now, and we speak of the heavy spoilers. All right, 3, 2, 1. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Me out before I get spoiled, but at this point, I don't understand shit. The problem is not about understanding it now, it's about having that click of epiphany earlier than you're supposed to. If that makes sense. Because at some point, the information presented will make sense. And you're gonna come to the conclusion that the game wants you to, but way too early, which kind of can ruin some moments. But yeah, again, shoot, Spaghetti, make sure you don't look at this. Stop it. Stop it. Go away. Stop spoiling yourself. And have a good day, or good rest, and good food, and good rest. Bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum ba bum. Okay. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Ah yes, the Amarotines spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarot was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive. And probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Nomenon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancient sort? Would you describe as impressing what definitive action? They knock Dalamud from the sky. They summon Zodiac. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Life sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vana and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Heidelin. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for a scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return to our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but it is time we began studying these research papers. Beepo, wait. Hey, Y'shtola. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possible useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Uriangia learned of the source's reflections from the Garun oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on the shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortunal with knowledge of Telophroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Let's ask him ourselves. Dude, hey, I've witnessed the final days as they were originally. What's up? Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. You labor for what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistant, man. That's the ultimate Deathbringer Ultima. It was a pretty sword, very pretty. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Oh yeah, kind of. Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Alizé! Ready for a tea break, Phantom? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbour, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Baldessian Annex. It's about time they give us some voice acting, which I presume is going to happen next, dude. Bro. That's a sick outfit, though. I can't wait until I get that set. This is the, it's the set from, Shadowbringers, right? Very sick set. Dankrid! Wait, no, you're the wrong person to go up to. Hold on. Oh yeah, I gotta speak with that Alize. You're trying, you're tempting me. Bum 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 bum. Alize. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telofroi. Might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Pirondier, let me take a look at you. Okay, you're an elf, you're gonna be snobby. What? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. Misunderstood, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telofroi. The enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear and... Wait. You're that House Leveilleur girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. I heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims. And here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Phantom. He kind of an ant. I mean, I did know that he was like that. Just from the way he looked. Oh, you're gonna be kind of snobby too, but let's see. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray, excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on their conventional plans. My goodness. But isn't the young Miss Leveilleur? My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunal that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Well, she was nice. Dickon! Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alize I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. My gym Wi-Fi works. Can't type as much though. Good luck. No worries. Hey, Dickon, the owner of the last stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea. Then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Leveilleur. No matter how discreet Master Fortunal may have been, news of your family's doings never stay secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What? Like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find, information on this apocalypse. Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Fine. I'll be a waiter. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea is set for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisela. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Oh, okay, so tea, chatty group by water, omelette for Gisela. Baked lobster for Mikote. Okay. I got it. Alright. Do I need to pick it up or anything? Oh no. Okay, the chatty group. You guys want tea? Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. No worries. How have you been of late, lady? The Talofa I'm sorry, I've never heard of them. Or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th astral era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. I'm somewhat interested. Okay, Gisela, you wanted the omelette. Oh, finally! 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. Just finished ARR. Congrats! All of it, or the main story quest? What, the Telophoroi? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name of the latest Gazette. That's that and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. All these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood. Best stay out of it, I say. The From's made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Just the MSQ at this point. Baby steps. Slowly, we're reaching... Urbane banter with a smile. What's up? Fellow Mikote. Don't need to button me up, you know. I've already ordered one of the most expensive things on the menu. Okay, my mistake, buddy. Alas! At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days is the first I've heard of it, though that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must be busy to be a gleaner. A gleaner? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Sharlayan. Priceless books, unusual life specimens, and so forth. So named for the folks who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telophoroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such frenzy? Watch the harbour, and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. Ooh, they're prepping for something. Very interesting. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting, they seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer. He's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job at ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, a cup of coffee I promised. Let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle. Away from the gossip and their wagging tongues. What's up, Alizé? Yes, this should do nicely. Out of wind and out of sight. Voice acting, I can feel it.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
That's shifty.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos?
A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
Sounds like a great dungeon setup, huh?
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more?
Yeah, they're prepping. They're doom prepping.
They're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Ba 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 ba. A labyrinthine descent. Alizé is excited to share your revelations. Our? Hold on, my... What? What's going on? There you go. My cable was like messed up on my chair. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Dickon! Labyrinthine descent. The first dungeon is usually 61, right? Let me just double checking. Or like something one. Yeah, okay. So whenever we reach, it's actually kind of reliable that Looking at when like different dungeons and stuff are done. It's quite interesting. 1357, 1357, 1357, and similarly to the trials. Though there's always one at 3, and then there was one at 7. Then in Shadowbringers was delayed a bit. For the Crown of the Immaculate, so we can expect maybe something up there. I wonder what the first trial will be, actually, for that matter. My loyal assistant returns. There's a lexicon on the first floors that I need you to... Ah, you found something, haven't you? Welcome back, Phantom. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. That's what I told them. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats. But as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan to put into motion, being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Phantom and Alizé learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of the particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorze's request for aid. And now, the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action... Tarsisa, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate that. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Welcome in, how's your day been? What should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. Okay, Cryo. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Show us the entrance. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorientating. I accidentally talked to you a bit close there, Alizé. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Well, I'm very close right now, by the looks of it. Off we go then. Are we walking? Nah. Please don't walk. Should we really move along? Yes, we should. Please. Please, Alizé, don't do this to me. Now we run. Try to keep up. Thank you. Keep to the path, straight ahead. We cross this bridge. Okay. Up here. Okay. Rostra. Not far now. Okay. Did I get tuned to this? I did. Here we are. Through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. I did want to check what it's like in the rostra. Can we even enter? Probably can't. All things considered. Am I in? Oh, we can enter. Nice, we've broken in. Oh shit! This is where Y'shtola was walking down sassily. So, Charlie and blah 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 blah, you know? Fine then, keep your cancel. Blah blah blah, you know? Sick. Seems like they're not like having a moment yet. Can still smell cat mommy. Had the farmland of the fire all day. Blah, 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 hopefully, okay. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone, onto the left and down we go. I'm gonna open up my window.
Beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Northern Empty. Labyrinthos.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
Well, damn.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
I see. Is it safe we're in here now?
It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Point. Let's go talk with them.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
How about we like cabid on them and then like that'll get some information out them.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
That's what I was saying. The unanimous nod gets me every time. What are you doing, Kryle? Headache? Don't tell me you're about to be teleported to another world.
Did you call to me just now?
Ooh. Hi, Lynn?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Did someone say let expanse contract, Eon become instant? Throw wide the gates? If so, that is worrying. Upper Akranthos. The hell is that? Is that an elite? Is that level 90? Or is he just chilling here? Troll, it's a level 80. Good lord. Erenville. You're here to help? You're here to help will give more headaches, because you don't have the look of a cleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. My colleagues were so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. And I have a pack of marmots running loose. Interesting. La 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 la. Still nothing. Alright. Tiev. Let me think. The Rhea seed should be item 1058. Human seeds 1059. Snurble berries 1060. I'll just do 10. What are they 1061? Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with Moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kurthan carrots for Girabanian carrots? What then? It's a fair question. That would be quite the nightmare to have happen. There's no. Oh, there's a boots. Dobbin. Want to know something? You want to know about what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in the Labyrinthos. You know, sort of tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Ryle. Any luck, Phantom? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? Blap, blap, blap. I wrote it down. Here, read. So this grand operation began without warning. And for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I'm seeing. We were right, the Forum is definitely up to something. And they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do. As well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Phantom, I have an idea. Am I kneeling? Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. Fine. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Charms, huh? Alright. Nay, I'm not shirking my duties. I've not been down here in an age, and wish to get my bearings before I went bumbling about. From what I can see, however, there is naught obviously out of place. It seems we shall have to resort to discreet inquiries as usual. Yeah, Yashtola. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. You wish to help me find the marmots? I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. I'm the Warrior of Light, I've got this. The name is Erenville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nagshan marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Where to begin? Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. That guy does look a little familiar. Could that guy be another person that I am aware of from my random flashes of knowledge of the future, as it were? With highly rendered scenes and music playing in the background. Bang! Chip! Squeak! Oh, you little shit. Troll. Look at these thick boys. Got some interesting faces, I will say. Blam! Oh, hunting troll. Sweet. Ah, shit. La 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 la. Let me just swap to this real quick so I get the experience of the locale. What an interesting face. Well, there it is. Little shit hiding. Chip. Squeak, squeak. Got him. Deliver the squirming rat. Deliver us. Oh god, he's gonna aggro. Oh my god, we actually managed to attune. I was absolutely ready to not be able to attune there. Fate joined. Oh, level 78. What? Below the recommended? Oh, I'm 76. Grr. I was like, oh, sick. But alas. How adorable. Okay, the music is very unsettling. Yeah, I'm not sure I vibe with this location. There we go. Slightly less terrifying. This is attuned to the aetheryte. Ah. Menda junk monger. He's selling anything good? No. Yuan. You alright, Azure? Welcome back, by the way. Bum, ba, 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 bum. Can you still smell cat mommy? You take your eyes off of chat for 1 second. He's talking about Y'shtola. $88 over there, holy moly. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Got him. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Welcome back though, Azure. How you doing? Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up quite well in isolation. But it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. What will you do with the marmots now? That's for the forum to decide. They are the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos after all. And this job was but one small part of this great inventory of theirs. And here we have a male bunny person. Rare for us to see them. They are they are canonically submissive. In general. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Phantom. Why did you have to say it like that, yo? Because they canonically are. In the society of the rabbit people, the Vera. The female Vera, it's a matriarchal society. They're the dominant ones, and the The males, less so. There you are, Phantom. Is this the cleaner you mentioned? The one who's looking for lost marmots? Mm-hmm. Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? So, yes, you heard right. Dummy mummy rabbit ladies. You're goddamn right. I need to find their homeland. I'm Kryle, the students of Baldessian. These are my associates. Truth be told, the forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we have made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might be, more fully understand their reasoning. It's just the look at our kink arrays. Not much of a kink. It's just, for example, the Mikote are generally quite patriarchal, with usually being like a kind of like a leader of the tribe being the in terms that is used by the actual wiki itself, the breeding male. And I suppose like with the Vera it's just reversed. What the fuck? Yeah, hold on. Let me show you. Mikote name conventions. Yeah. So examples. Hold on, where is it? Okay, it's separate, I guess. There are similarities. Okay, Seekers of the Sun, Keepers of the Moon. There are similarities between the two, however, as they heavily factor in their respective patriarchal and matriarchal societies and provide easy ways to decipher each individual's lineage. Hold on here. Male. That's example names. Let me see. What does it explain the last names? Hold on. Ba 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 ba. Okay, here. There it is. Seekers do not take family names, with their tribe name filling a similar role instead. For surnames, female seekers have their father's given name, while males take one of the two titles that denote their position within their tribe. Noon for breeding males and Tia for all others. All males are born as Tia at any time in their lives. A Tia can challenge the tribe Noon to battle. If the Tia is victorious, he takes the Noon's place as tribe's breeding male until he is challenged and defeated, and the Noon becomes a Tia once again if he survives the ordeal. This is done to ensure that the tribe's offspring are of the finest stock. Depending on its size, a tribe may have multiple Noons. Anyway. So clearly, we know what my surname has to be. Oh man. Oh shit. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls, and other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Yeah, no worries, my dude. Have a good one. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? They're hoarding shit, bro. So we've confirmed that the orders for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I know what I'm naming my ult if I make one. I'd say that that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered, when the operation has begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telophroi made their chilling declaration. Feel like the Gerudo have something similar going on, but only once every 1,000 years. God. That's a real question, isn't it? How the hell do Gerudo reproduce? Like, I think we do know, actually. The ladies go out and kidnap men, I think, is the, yeah. In the older versions, they kidnap men. In the more newer versions, it's more, you know, respectful and look for partners. Which is far less, well, has far less issues, shall we say. Interesting. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners, hey Owen! Keep abreast of news of every corner of the world out of necessity, thus I'm inclined to trust their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden, unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of the Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophroi declaration was what set it all into motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to Archaon? From there we can reach the lower. Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. This sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Hey, what's Barton? Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to Archaon. We follow the path east, through the forest where you were chasing after the mouse, or marmot, was it? Tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Cryo, why did you and I quote? Ooh. What? This is oddly creepy music, I have to say. It makes me uncomfortable. Behold, the Archaon. As Numenon serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, so does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. The building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archaon contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Ba 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 ba. Actually, that does beg the question. I've been picking up new pieces of armor and whatnot. What does it look like? High Durium. Let's sort because it's gonna have the highest level first. High Durium. Oh, it's this set. Okay, gotcha. I'm silly. I'm a silly guy. Yeah. Oh, the custodian. Voice acting? Pause. Porogo. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archeon's vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. The building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? No. That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late. And we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Baldessian. What are you humping at us for, huh? You want my axe to the face, huh? Hit you with a fell cleave? You know, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Infuriate. In a chaos. In a release. Fell cleave. And then upheaval for good measure, you know? We're at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to peruse this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by a heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. This is when Bunnyman comes back? Or something? It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the reconstruction in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone's in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Bemused student. Hello, Mr. Student. Or Mrs. My mistake. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. But it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. I want to see what's inside now. Now I'm interested. The gun might be necessary. Whose name is Chatbird? What a name. Bone weary worker. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a Gleaner fellow heading to the gate there, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. It's gonna be the guy that we met. I can feel it. He's gonna be a reoccurring character. I can smell it. Oh my god. You know when you like accidentally sniff a bit too hard and you can like feel it in your eyes? Ugh. Where is this person? I hate that. It's like it's such a weird feeling. All right. Well, there he is. Erinville. I knew it. I knew it. What is that thing? Oh, it's a thing. Quiet. You'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I didn't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is very close. It's close, very close. Wait, did it not? Did it not bad to the bone you? It did not? Okay, I got you. There we go. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after here today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green. Its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with this sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Sounds like you're not very bad to the bone. Bad. How dare you? Well, you know what? No, I'm not bad. I'm just whack. Is this the one? Large green bird. Green, does it caw? Caw for me. Oh, whoops. There we go. I'm an innocent dude, you know? I promise you, the battle with the gods and the subsequent imprisonment / sealing into a different realm was their fault, not mine. And therefore I am not bad.
A fair shot.
He speaks.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Darren from AOT.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Who? So the test results came back, you're not bad to the bone. Because I'm a wholesome dude, you know?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill.
Mm-hmm. Horny bill. That's the one.
I understand catching an...
Oh shit, sorry Alize.
Oh,
Oops.
it's a simple thing, really.
Oh, because of his name?
Occasionally, we
Erinville?
remove specimens no longer needed for study. Or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid.
Bro has
I've
got
been asked to bring
mascara
the
on.
below.
His eyelashes are on point. What the hell?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Very interesting.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Mericidia?
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Just let us come down with you on the lift. That's good enough. Smiley face. Oh, he said he can't, right?
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then.
Oh, okay.
It is imperative that we reach the lower levels.
We haven't discussed that yet with him. Good.
And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Interesting.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
I'm pretty good at climbing. I'm pretty good at jumping too.
Leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Good day to you, my dude.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Come too far to give up who we are. You should watch the Endwalker trailer at the end of stream again, because I missed it. Toki, hello. Finally home. Does that mean we're getting Final Fantasy 14? Bye, Toki. Milfwell says that because we're in Endwalker now, and that is Omega spoiler territory. Like it's practically as spoiler gets in this expansion. Tell me when to mute and I'll mute. I see, okay. Not a bad idea. Hold on, let me swap classes so I can squeeze out some XP here. Okay. You'll wanna mute and look away now, Toki. I'm sorry. This is just the way of things. Fine. Fine. I still wish that I could like accept these. Level 80. I have to be level 80 as well, which is a shame because you can't be one level below it. Kinda sucks. This must be it. The entrance to the mineshaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Should change up a better leveling, yeah. Like I understand like not wanting like I don't know, a level 60 getting the XP from a level 80 quest or something like that, right? But I feel like if you're within like at least like 4 levels or so, you should be able to get the XP, you know what I mean? Like I feel like that within 4 levels, like, you know, that's, you know? Like Fates, for example, it's like, oh yeah, if you're 5 levels above, it's like no longer, like, you know, at least implement like a similar situation for like downwards, right? Big stretch. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We wouldn't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We meet up again at the end of the tunnel. Ba 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 ba. Fade away. Oh. What is that? Is that an insect? Mithril cap. It's a frog with a mushroom on its head. Oh, it's purple. That means attacky, attacky. Oh no. Boom. Frog shrooms? Frog shrooms. Blammo. Inner chaos. Get to level 90 already? I need you for Unreal. Cracks Knuckles. Unreal? Is that it? You'll see me in the Ultimates. Ewan, what's the hardest content you've completed? I'm now curious. Horse chestnut coffer. Surveying. Okay, who's the next enemies? One's a piece of me. You. PvP, for too many people, very hard for anxiety. I don't count PvP. I mean, specifically like PvE content. I'm never too big a fan of PvP in MMOs. It's cool for a bit, but it's never my main focus. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence at least, and as promised, the tunnel has delivered us to the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. Baronville's assumption holds true. The specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration. Then we should see evidence of such plans. The area research projects. Like, have you done Savage content, Erwin? Joke, I don't do hard content. I was going to start raiding Savages, but I stopped 14 for personal reasons, so only random extremes. I see. Are you like unsubbed right now? I'm subbed, okay. Gotcha. Good, we need as many people as we can get when we hit the trials. Maybe an air raid is the hardest thing, too rough. I see. Aha! Now I know where we are. This is Merial Agronomics. Labyrinthos is a host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name. Only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible that they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations worth looking into, wouldn't you say? I forgot to do a pause there. I ignored the full stop. See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. That's why grammar is important. Alright. Jepk. Hello. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? We're cool. Mineshaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us filling orders lists of mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders of ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer? Interesting. Yeah, I definitely want to do like Savages, Unreals, Ultimates. Absolutely. Do I have aught to be taken down below? Well, then I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. Gods, hauling that lot up the slope was a job and a half. Hey, Scoops. Welcome in. How you doing? Hope you've had a great day. Harried harvester. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was molded, a region in the south of Ilzabad. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested. As you might expect, used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it. Our dude talked about that. The former saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. I hope you can find a good group for that on Crystal. I do know that the FC that I'm part of does raids and whatnot. And I do also know some people on Ether who have who are eager to recruit me to their FC. So yeah. Should I for some strange reason not like find a way to raid or like do what I want to do? That's always an option for me. Level up. We're level 88 now. We've got a third onslaught charge. We still haven't found the dude that allows us to, you know, get us better armor, but hey. The labels on these crates tell the story of the contents, bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. Oh, we snooping? We snooping. Let's take a look here. Well, that's a pretty flower. It's glowing.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Hardbert? Similar accent. Interesting. What's that?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
What's up?
You
look like
don't
Cory
seem
Boulder.
Convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
I always think that Rogadins have terrifying
Intense
eyes.
feelings like those.
They look like they're about to
spur
go
the petals
insane.
to change color. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Yo! Master Matoya's theme. To extent now he's told us.
Interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Huh?
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
What do you see, Kryl? Why'd you make that face?
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation,
oh, big yawn.
These workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Let's do that. Let's break in. Oh, noise.
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
Just blow up? Oh. What's up, my dude? There he is.
There. I think that's Erenville.
What's up, Erenville?
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
That is what he said.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
And then we can capture him and interrogate him.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
Have you tried?
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Crown? Is she having a moment?
Kryl?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Something's up with Kryl. Is Heidelin doing fucky wucky stuff?
Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Hear, feel, think. Is Kryl not real?
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Alright. Yes, Tola! Is Kryl still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Erenville was headed westwards, along the path outside the Archaeon. Come, we can still catch him. Womp 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 womp. Pefredo. Hold on a moment. Okay, let me just disable text. Memory serves that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, which would one access the upper or lower tiers. With which one could if I were an agent of the forum, I would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of a said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. But they are. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Uh-oh. Goodness! Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. She's polymorphed us. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait with me here. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where the creature's hereabouts, in that form, you are essentially defenseless. You've changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with the story objectives. You will return to your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look at your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with the Ishtola to restore the prolong the transfiguration. Let's go Alpha now. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alatoad are now accompanying you. Keeping them at your side. Alpha Toad and Alatoad. That's great. Hop, hop, hopping. These aren't toads, these are frogs. Very clearly. SMH. Ribbit. La 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 la. 28 minutes, good lord. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Alatoad turns to face the north. Perhaps she is suggesting you cross the bridge. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nonetheless understand that he's telling you that this is the wrong way. There's two bridges. We'll cross here. What happens if we talk to these people as frogs? Ah. Kind of hoping that they'd have unique interactions with the frog people. Okay, that's probably the right bridge, I presume. Oh, there they are. Ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, 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 ribbit.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
Big stretch.
So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
He knows. He's gonna like smile to himself and move on.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
This dude's cool. I like him.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
3 frogs just chilling with him.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
He's so dude, I love this guy. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Sharlayan has been called to action, and the Telofroy's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of the Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eolzia's request for aid. A guide of sorts. Ooh. Big amount of Sharlayan people. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Is it safe? Not really. Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point... It's him? It's him? Him? I can't wait to meet you. Miss, this is a child. Either way, they're white-headed characters. I'm a child? No, you're a Lalafell. Lalafells are actual adults. As weird as it might seem. I think he's like... how old is Alpha now? Like 15, 16. I think he is. But don't worry. Who are you to shift my law? By the fact that you're an adventurer, the kind that you are, you have to be an adult. Otherwise, this is... there's no way you're handling the things that you're about to do. But yeah, as I said, this is still definitely not really safe. I've paused the dialogue for the time being, but yeah. But don't worry, if you want attractive white-haired characters, don't worry, they will come. Asian gaming obligatory child race. Though they're like they are like in general probably the most like aligned with evil. Every time like there's a Lalafell in the lore, like they have like they either are just flat out like as like shitty as they get, or they are like they have a devious nature to them. Like even Tataru and Kryl have like a very devious side to them. Even Nanamo or Ulnamo is kind of devious. And don't get me started with like Teleji, Adeleji and shit like that. And Lolorito. Lalafells are like fucking menaces, bro. Just look at Tataru. She just uses her evil power to help us, which is why she asks, we never say no. What did you say about that? Me? I'm telling you, Lalafells are like actually like, they all have an inner evil. All of them. Actually, all of them. Every Lalafell that we meet in the story has a degree of like evilness. It's actually kind of crazy. I'm not even memeing. Unless it affects me, then no way. Also, I thought you were lurking. There we go. Now I go? Okay. If it's safe, we'll ping you, but its chances are quite low because I'm going through like the main quest line, you know? Judging by what we just said, okay. We should head back to Y'shtola and Kryl for the moment. See what they think of this. I dislike how close we're getting to level 90. It worries me. What's to kill a curl? Speak with Marjorie. What does that do again? Oh, it's a dungeon. Okay. We've got a couple of things that I should do. Thinking about it. I'm assuming that's the Isle of Val. That little chunk here. Or something like that. Or was. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then? Yerp. Interesting. I had a feeling you had learned something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Where is she? Assuming we find her back at the farm. She's still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near the flowers, those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Actually treating her like a baby right now. Oh, good God. La, la, la. 10.5 million XP to level up. Good God. Can you believe that shit? Tabnet, Labyrinthos. There's still a bunch of zones left to go. Which is interesting. What? I'm hitting. Stray tomato. What? Huh? Oh, where were those flowers again? I forgot. Up here, right? I think. Not a baby, but a friend very sick seeming that will overwork themselves if you don't stop them. That's not the feeling I get. More like there is something like actually like outside influencing. Like voices. It's like, and the way it was like, oh, the way, like in case you, you know, wandered off. it's like your, that's how I would talk about like if I were like, you know, out somewhere in the city with like, I don't know, my nephew or something. It's like, oh, keep an eye on him so he doesn't wander off. I guess it's up here, I guess? I absolutely think that, like, I don't know, something is communicating with Kryl or something. Random surges. And then now she's back at the fucking flowers? What is... You, don't pick it! They're, like, incredibly rare or something.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Thanks?
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Okay, I knew it. She. Heidelin spoke with you.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Glowy eyes incoming. Glowy eyes.
Thank you.
Oh. No, whatever.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Answers is playing. Dude, Answers is her theme.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest.
You want us to like dive into that, or
After
like?
Menphilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
And how?
Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Another who will
Take
have
the
a part to
flower.
play.
Walk free,
Who?
for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
Lunch is cooking, so off to bed. Enjoy. Thanks for stopping by.
Will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Blinding? That sounds dangerous. And plop.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out.
That's what I was thinking.
Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress. You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
And here it is. Okay. This is how we get kicked out of Charlene, I guess. Ooh, okay, it's the fucked up music, so not great things are happening. Oh. Father dearest.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Charlian by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
What?
Clandestine? We may not have entered Charlian as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
He's just chilling.
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Fair enough. Do you wanna... Dude, do you guys want to know about the first?
Silence is often one's best defense.
I can tell you about another world. I'm sure you'd be really into that knowledge.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been
The
detained
blinking?
regardless. This way, at least,
What's wrong with the blinking?
we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order.
Barnier.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with
You had a
such
glitch or something and the
urgency?
eyes went funny and you were just constantly blinking? I see.
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Oh, Cryle with a
These
hood down, I
militants
just realized.
wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Bet you don't know anything.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
True. Got him. Shut your bitch ass up. That's what I'm talking about.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent.
Okay.
The unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society.
Right.
And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Oh?
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
Oh, got him.
The most conspicuous and telling
so
change
quiet.
was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Ooh.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Oh. Sworn to secrecy. Magically.
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight. Until the
It's
heavens
from the
fall,
trailer.
Until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
And why is it misguided?
Father, Master Fortuno. I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Who's this old fart?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
I don't know if he's gonna be honest, I don't know.
Every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Giga Chad. Okay, so far.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Good job, old fart. You've earned some of my respect.
We will have order!
Order!
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
It's gonna be majority. Oh. Less than I thought that would be.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The
Okay.
proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Where's the gavel? Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. Our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. Well, we got what we came for, right? In a way. We just gotta prove them that they are bitches and we are the real ones. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival come what may. Is Father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino? Alize? It is you, is it, Mother? When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. It is Mother! Mother! Millions Leveilleur, at your service. And you fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here, he's gonna have an ear in for me. Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I'm well aware that you and Master Fortunal are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home, and we'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Phantom, what do you think? Phantom? The Phantom? Oh. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Uh-huh. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Phantom, if you'd be so kind to escort my children to the estate. I suppose my reputation precedes me. And then she was gone. And with any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. That was wholesome. Seems like Mother is based. I apologize, my mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Phantom? Though, it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it. Will you accompany us on our visit home? Yeah, sure, why not? Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos, you can bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The Leveilleur estate is that way. Straight down the stairs, come on. Man. The guy just approaches Alphino and goes, "So, how's your mum's relationship with your father? Not very good, yeah?" When Alize and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. True. As children, Alpha and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. I mean, that is a long drop. If you're a child and you like fall down there, that's like, it's kind of GG. Though, you know what? To be fair, children are like indestructible, right? They can fall like a solid 20 meters and like, I don't know, they'll have a scratch and they'll be fine, you know? So maybe not. Oh yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alice had fallen, you see, scraped her knee quite badly, so I tried casting the simple restorative spell I had only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed. The joy and relief, that was. I believe the very first moment I chose the healing arts as my main subject of my studies. Aww. We used to come here all the time with grandfather. In summer, I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain and splash about. Not Alphino though. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it, which would explain how I came to swim like an orc, and he sinked like a stone. Oh, so your dad is away from the house for long periods of time. I see, I see. So, Alphino, Alize, you know how you always look up to me? Would you like a new father? Ah, here you are at last. Please, do come in. Oh, good lord, look at them.
Welcome home, my lady.
There's a lot of servants. Lordling indeed.
What are you gawping at?
That's a lot of servants, dude. Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed. Gotta tease him about it.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
As you wish, my lady. Ah, yes, quite.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
Hello.
We shan't be long.
Oh, shan't. Are they gonna get new drip? Is this their moment of new drip? Oh yeah, Alphino still needs to get his new
The twins have
weapon.
been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
A lot of alone time with the mom.
I'm sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
Oh dude, you wouldn't know nothing.
Yet a mother worries all
Holy
the same.
shit. You'd have a
In the
heart
early
attack
days
if you knew.
especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid.
Aww.
The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
Yeah, Lord Fortuneau
But of
Levy.
those they treasure
No.
most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
That's kind of adorable.
It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
I'm sure. I am at your service, my lady. Oh yeah, I knew it. New drip.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
I knew it.
Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Of course, you have to have the thigh gap there, I guess.
Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
It's pink.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Nice. Very dapper.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Oh?
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
It's the new gear. It's the sage stuff. If it was pink, yeah, it would have been great. Yeah. New class unlocked.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Dude. Is he allowed to have these?
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
He was once a young man too.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
That's fair, honestly. The wink!
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb.
Aplomb.
May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
Oh?
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance.
He's doing, as I told you, he's doing this to protect
do not
them.
Seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
So fuck him over.
Oh, Mother.
Wait, is that a reference to them being, her being pregnant?
We shall take your wisdom to heart.
Did she trap him?
And farewell for now.
Wait.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Oh, what was the intent of that exchange? Do I give a bow? Shotgun marriage. that was cute. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. You'll find out when you're older, Alpha now. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as all these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Next mission, tap that. What? I'm not even gonna ask. I'm not even gonna ask. Our peers, man. Well, I'm off 10 PM here and have to be up at 5 for work. Ouch. Damn. Well, good luck at good luck at 5 AM for work. I appreciate you chilling here. You have a good rest now, Yilling. Let them be. I'm not getting involved. I'm not obstructing them. Enjoy your time with the leather years, I hope. Make it through. No, I am not quite interested. Share the love. No, that's not quite my type, I'm afraid. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. Oh. Only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father. But they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide. And the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnair, we're back in the chilly Sharlayan. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here. Let us take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Right. Before we do that, another refill is inbound, I do believe, as I have ran out of stuff again. It'd make for great comedy if you could flirt with the mum. I mean, to be fair, like, there are some, like, individual, like, almost flirtatious exchanges. Like, you have a couple of them with Y'shtola. Is so far the most noticeable one. Where she straight up, like, jokingly threatens to spank you. To bend you over her knee and spank you. I shit you not. So, like, you know. There are certainly some of those exchanges. Whoa. Yeah, that was my reaction. We were, like, complaining. Like, I think one of the answers was like, but mom, because she was acting like a mother, and she was like, any more of that and I'll have to bend you over my knee and spank you. It's like, whoa. Okay. Dial it back a tad, Y'shtola. Wait. She's a keeper of the moon, right? Or whatever it is. Hold on. Mikote. Culture. Mm-hmm. Ah, matriarchal. I see. Y'shtola comes from the matriarchal society of the Mikote. Duly noted. Anyway, let me refill some water. I'll be right back. Keep an eye on the chat real quick, Aziel. Alright, I'm back, and I've also made myself a hot dog. To keep up the fuel for this journey. I'm back too, hand started bleeding. Oof, no gym for me, ouch. Alright, see what Pratt has to say. We might get a voiced cutscene now anyway. 81? Whoa! This means a dungeon is soon. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings of our respective locales? Dicks! Oh god. Just saw Nouvellette vibin'? Oh, real?
Your time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
Sounds always feel like the right choice, even if it's random. Vibing to a music combined with him saying that, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Annelise Cardinal. We now turn to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Annelise Cardinal.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem
unnecessary. True.
Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
True.
The towers
We disable
appeared
him.
throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within.
Just turn them off. Easy.
Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Well, they might fall though. So we might need like a big
So we can
trampoline
hope.
at the bottom.
And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none.
Every time I see Y'shtola, I have the incredibly unhealthy urge to just pinch her cheeks. You know what I mean? She just looks like she has very pinchable cheeks.
Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Y'shtola, and myself.
Right? Like, look at her.
The
She's
remaining
chubby
scions
cheeks.
will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alphino is in the right group?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
That's honestly fair.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
That's worrying, but you know what, sure.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzit Khan of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
Nice. Everybody's got new drip.
Post
Let's
in
go.
what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental etherite with
Flower.
the confluence is there for those who need it, so
Is that
there's
Garuda?
no excuse for being late.
Is that like Garuda concept art? I have an idea. We save our drip, our big drip update, for when we go to the moon, whenever that is. You know what I mean? I feel like that's like the perfect place for it. Also, let me back in. I want to see the potential Garuda concept art. Where is it? Where are you? There it is. That looks like a Garuda concept art, right? Lazy dripper? How dare you? I'm just saying it because this drip looks sick as hell. Does it not? Does this drip not look clean as a motherfucker? That shit's ice. Thanks. Also, we have to be ready as well, because we might swap to Dark Knight. We might be sporting the new Dark Knight drip. You know? When we actually go to the moon. Depends when, though. I have to spend some extra time playing this game. We do have the issue of servers being down, so I'll have to find a way to do dailies. Unless I do it like now-ish. That would at max bring me to like closer to 78 if I do dailies, I think. Which is unfortunate. Oh, let me just, there we go, we're good. Yeah. 528, I think I'm more, like, hold on. 560, damn. Item level sync, 1565. Damn, that's not like that high, comparatively. Look, it's the 5G tower. Look at it. This is what the what the conspiracy theorists think whenever they hear 5G towers. You know what I mean? This is what they imagine. That monstrosity. Hello, random bunny lady sitting on the beach. 5G, fuck, my brain melting invisible microwaves. It's even funny if you think that Endwalker released like right at the peak of the 5G towers conspiracy theory. The 5G misinformation, there it is. When did it take part? Does it give me a date? I wish it told me the date. Because I think it was 2021. Okay, in April 2020. Okay, it's close to it though. Meanwhile, in the here in the Philippines, OMG 4G super fast. We're behind by around a decade. I've got 5G on my phone. Wait, does that mean I'm already under control? To be fair, like 4G is nothing to like scoff at. 4G and 5G, like, as somebody who's used both, like 4G is equally just well, it's obviously not equally just as good, but it's like absolutely like, you know, if you've got 4G, you don't have to worry about 5G people having like 1 billion times quicker internet than you. All things considered. Oh, our friend from Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. I suppose this is the dungeon, the level 81 dungeon, as is tradition in this game. Well, the X1 dungeon. So if you look here, never mind. The game said no. I'm afraid. Sorry. Machinations. This is a banger theme. Ugh. This is the future of Aetheryte travel. I think I'll stick to boats. Aye. No warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which, we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. Oh, what's up, little man? My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it will not do to confuse our soldiers. Hold on. Alright. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please, accept them with my blessings. Oh, thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. Oh! I've been waiting for this day. In that case, they're all yours from now on. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the sound's brightest star after all. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Phantom and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Do we get to play with the Stinian? Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray, exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnar, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. I say we just blow it up. The Tower of Zot, now accessible. First dungeon, baby. Alright. I mean, yeah, there's only one party we can have here. Means we'll probably get our hands on some better gear now, too. I'm glad we get to have a Stinian.
Right then.
Let's give it our all.
Finally, everybody has a full class too. New Sage Alphino. Yup, we gotta try it out. Oh, my buffs like just ended, I think? Wait, or was that just the screen? Gundam Boy Alfie? What the hell? The Tower of Zot. Honestly, not a bad idea. If I have my my stuff dropped for the time being. Mega Man Thanos? Yeah, the buffs just dropped. Bonus will be awarded for first time completion. What does that mean? Oh, that's mean. Tempered Imperial. Let's go. Oh, does my Onslaught have like a new look to it? I didn't actually. Whoa. That has like a new glow to it, I feel like. What does that symbol mean? Are they also attacking? Good lord, what am I witnessing here? Who's doing that? My eyes. Who's... Oh my god.
You underestimate me!
That actually hurts to look at. I kid you not.
You underestimate me!
Do you guys know what this symbol means? Oh, that's where she is. Zod Armored Fiend. I don't even want to know what's in that. Since a great surge of ether, as summoning hath begun. Okay. Oh god. That's skin, right? This place is like gross. Actually. It's like we've tripped into the universe of Scorn. You know? Alright, we have bloodwetting now too. Because we're 82. Nice. We're actually immortal now.
You cannot stop us!
Nice, okay. On we go. Another fiend. Boom. And after that, the next fight, it would seem. This dungeon is scary? This dungeon is gross. It's so fleshy. You know what I mean? It looks yucky. Hold on. Mindaruva. Okay, first boss music. Okay. Bottom. Okay. Holy shit. My eyes. Holy shit. This music is bumping. What does that mean? Do I have to stand there? I'll tank the... Oh, that's the epicenter of the spell. Okay, I see it. I'm learning. Thought I'm missing some squelch sounds? Absolutely.
You cannot stop us!
Blizzard? Okay. How to... Music is really pretty. Oh, it's a delay.
All or nothing!
Transmute thunder? Fire, okay. That's the one that we want to get close to, right? Oh, and she's doing ice, man. Yeah. Okay, I get this fight now. That's pretty cool though. The bass is funky as hell in this though. That bass going crazy, that bass guitar. Treasure coffer. Sabinon's offending. Whoa. Wait, it's still worse than what I have? Oh, I guess it is an early dungeon. It's actually over. Manusia, pair of Menesis and Sabinon's of defending. How do they look? Oh, okay, that's clean. Okay, high heels though. Not sure. That's a choice. Tempered Imperial. Oh my lord. What the fuck? I think this is beyond just tempered, bro. Good lord.
I have you now.
I have you now. As Ilbird would say. I have you now. Oh, that's a Stinian flipping around. I was like, what is like shooting across my screen right now? It's just a Stinian doing Dragoon things. Don't mind him.
You underestimate me!
There!
Zot Umbril, what the hell are you? Look at this thing. What is that? Good God. Actual monstrosities over there, dude. Alright. Let's fuck him up. At least we can maybe get some decent drip from this dungeon. Some of the gear does look pretty nice so far. We'll have to see how the rest looks. Though, yeah, like I said, I'm not too sure how I feel about the high heels. It seems impractical if all else. To my untrained eye, at least. Are we gonna have to go through like multiple of these towers, I wonder? Bonk. Treasure coffer. Nice. What do you give us? Casting.
There!
Okay. Let's work with this then in here. And boom. We'll pop this as well. We'll need to juice up our damage to them ever so slightly by doing the reflective damage. I'm so confused as to what that check, like that play button thing next to my name is. Does seem rather interesting. Means you're in a duty? I've never had this before. I don't know why it shows up now. Is it a new thing? Earrings offending. Nice. How do they look actually? To that end. They're worn on both, so I don't like it. I don't like it as much when it's like... Not too bad though. Might need to try and solo this later on. If the remaining gear looks good. Sanduruva. Bomb.
On guard.
Dead end. Dead end. Dead end. Dead end. Dead end. Dead end.
I have you now.
Well, what are these doing? I want to go with... Ah, they blow up. I see.
You underestimate me!
You underestimate me!
Uh-oh.
You underestimate me!
I'm so confused. Okay, man.
You cannot stop us!
What's done with you? Give me a chess piece of fending, please. Yeah, so it's the one that doesn't do anything. That is the one to go to. I figured as much, but yeah. Had to see it a second time to confirm. Are they gonna merge into a combined force? What's the oh, it's over here? Oh, my bad. Gauntlets of healing. What do they look like? Also, dude, these are some sick, like, pieces of armor. I do hope that I can get some for me. These for me? I said I'd get extra gear at the end or something like that, right? Maybe because this is current content or something? Well, current content is stretching it a bit, but, like, you know what I mean. Oh no, not the Rhoda. Dude, there he is. Look at him roll up, dude. Get one piece for your class at the end of the dungeon. Oh, I see. That's not. That's actually quite nice. It's better than nothing. Could easily have been worse, all things considered, as a reward. This ball gets tanks dead 40% my experience as DPS. Oh yeah? Is there like a lot of unexpected damage, or because like this guy like comes and they're not ready for it? As they always say, if a tank dies, it's the healer's fault. At least that's what I've been like taught to like know by everybody I've played the game with. And to be fair, the people who've told me that are healers themselves. If the tank dies, they're bad. That's not what all of my healer friends have told me. Are you coping, Erwin? Inhale scope him. All the times my tank dies, it's because they're bad. Anyway, let me continue DPSing and ignoring my tank real quick. I don't know if you do that. Kiss spot healers maybe. It's a lot of pressure on the healer when you when all you gotta do is mitigate and Unga Bunga. I mean, all I have to do is mitigate and Unga Bunga, sure. But I'm gonna make sure that the healer can keep up. The pace of everything, in my experience, like, you know, even like a bad tank, you can be like, yo, just pull everything, and they're like, okay. And if you're a good healer, you can heal them through it. But if you have a healer that is like not comfortable, it will slow down everything. Somehow tanks still do bad because they think they're invincible. Like, chill for a sec. Interesting. You've said the opposite thing that, like, most of the people I know who play healers have said. You're mine. It's curious to see different perspectives. I'll still take, like, I myself, like, memes aside, I take a very measured approach. I'll, you know, start off with some medium pulls, see how it goes. If it's easily healed, I'll do some bigger pulls. So I sort of like adjust, as it were. Certainly as a warrior, I just do big pulls because warriors are immortal. But as a Dark Knight, I'll definitely like look at how many mitigations do I have. Am I able to, you know, spam Darkest Night and stuff like that. Oh, look. Bad to the Bone is back. But it is quite interesting. I have noticed there's a slight difference. I've queued up with a couple of healers before. That's basically never really heal. And I have to very much slow down my my clearing because
I have you now.
What ends up happening is like they you know aren't healing or anything, and then there's a bigger group, and then they just
You cannot stop us.
It just doesn't end well because of that. So he goes on the moon, and they're trying to solo everything. I've been told by my healers so many times that I'm pushing too slow, even when I'm doing like fairly massive pulls. So it's interesting. I guess this disjoint comes. A lot of tanks play the way that they do is because they have other healers basically forcing them to push that speed. I guess it's a thing of that you have to match the healer. Some healers don't like going that quickly. But I have had multiple instances where where the healers themselves have pulled more. Or like have rescue pulled me into more groups because I'm going too slow for them. So don't assume that every tank is ego to the moon. A lot of this is done because of what others request. Also, you have a scythe? You can't just do whatever you want in a party of people you don't know. I think the general idea that a lot of people go for is just like, oh, just clear as quickly as possible. Not to say that that's right or wrong, but like that's just the general thing, especially when doing duties. Bullying a new healer? I've never seen somebody bully a healer. Honestly, if any, okay, in my experience with MMOs, healers are way more like bullying than tanks. Which I guess makes sense. It's like, okay, I have no clue what's going on here. Because the healers do control the pace very much. Kind of like a you die when I say you die. I can choose not to heal you kind of thing. Who are we targeting, man? You? Like, especially my time with MMOs, healers are brutal. Like, if you don't play to their pace, they just won't heal you. I mean, like, I guess fair enough. That is within your power. But yeah. You know what makes it worse? You should probably judge by experience. Oh, well, that is what I'm judging off of. This is a common throughout all MMOs, 14 included. I've met a few people who are very pushy with speed. It's actually very common. As a tank player, as somebody who's only played tank in my time,
You underestimate me.
I more often get healers that try and push quicker than the DPSs. And stuff like that. Is mitigation? That's kind of? Not, it doesn't mitigate any damage, it just mitigates pushback, mainly. Oh my god, what is this? What in God's name am I facing right now? This all makes it, enemies attack slower? I guess that is a form of mitigation.
This will hurt.
Maybe I need to refresh Coke? I see. Yeah, it's one of them dead. Oh, he's gonna hurt.
With heart and Steve.
Don't tell me you're fighting that one now. Good God. Okay, fine.
I have you now.
Here we go. All of them down. Great sword. Wow. What is this? That's a pretty sick great sword. Some decent glow. What's the other piece? Maiming. Shit. It does look kind of nice though. It says it'll give me extra piece of might stuff. Was that already done? Was that what the great sword is supposed to be? I hope not. I mean, it saves me from buying one in the future, but still, I want to drip.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
For the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
That point right there?
This is the core we seek.
Yep, there it is. Alright, blow it up.
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Well, that's not going to end poorly, is it?
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
That sounds dangerous.
A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
I say we
Yes,
destroy it.
if you would be so kind.
A man's limb. Whose limb? Nice. Good job, Estonian. GG.
And that should be the end of it.
Why would you say that? Oh, now we have to escape, though.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
A what?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Oh, hello.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
Are they all dead? Are they all
By
asleep?
my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
I would thank Graha, perhaps? Is he unconscious? Yeah. You're right, old buddy.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
It's a lot of people.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
What's up?
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
We win.
The threat
Easy.
is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Music. It's the Graha music, right? The end of Crystal Tower. If I'm not mistaken, at least. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Radzat Han for treatment. Alazania Shtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Oh no. We're getting too close. I'll need to run the Tower of Zot again. I want to kind of see what tank equipment there is. Some of it looks pretty nice. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Varshan bade us to come to Megaduta at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they finish tending to the prisoners. Oh wait, on second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Draha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me then. The guardsmen at the gate should wave us through. Tower gone. Yippee! We've rid the land of 5G. Do you have a favorite soda? None at all. I'm a water enjoyer. I actually don't like any fizzy drinks, really. If I had to choose one out of the whole lot, it probably would be Sprite. But I would choose water over Sprite any day, regardless. I know that may seem boring, but I feel like, I mean, to me, water is just peak beverage. No drink comes close to water. Do you like bubbly water? Absolutely not. I hate fizzy water. I can bear most forms of like fizzy drinks, but like water, I despise fizzy water. It's the one thing I cannot forgive. It's like, why would you downgrade water? It's like a downgrade of water. You have already like the perfect drink, and then you like make it worse. What is this Havoc Guild? Do they just spam new players? That's a sick axe. Where'd you get that from? Level 80, I guess. Very mechanical axe. Oh, Honored Scions. You're free to enter at your leisure. Why do you... Whoa. What's that armor? As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry station at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. How do you feel about tea? I also like a lot of tea. I drink a lot of tea. I always drink one when I'm streaming. Are you being spammed by guild invites? Well, no, I'm part of a guild. So, I'm safe against that. Though I've been at Radzad Han before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like a certain others. Okay, he's for... but yeah, warm water, I don't really go out of my way to drink warm water. I usually drink cold water, even in the winter. But, yeah, I do love my tea. I would say tea is in second place after water for my favorite drinks. We should reach there to the Aetheryte Plaza. Ah, Master Phantom, I presume? I understand you are here for an audience with the Satrap. Do you require directions to Megaduta? I shall be glad to provide them. The Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radzad Han. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the North City. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed, and the Aetheryte disabled. What? As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. Please. First, please ascend the steps next to the fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Paksa Path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Okay. I'm making a Phantom fun fact list. What's on that list so far, if I may ask? Ah yes, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle, the treasure vault of one of Radzad Han's wealthiest families. They took the god of luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one and you gain access to the vault. I thought you weren't going to be a tour guide. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. This is a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. That's kind of funny. We'll have to go up to the Aetheryte at some other point then, if it's disabled. As per that dude's words. Heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshop of Ruveda Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, taking care not to lose your way. I see. Anyway. Smart air, strong gym guy, likes water, damn bad for Y'shtola. Y'shtola? Her specifically? I really liked Minfilia as well, the original. Anybody else? Though, unfortunately, I'm not much of the strong type. And, I may go to the gym, but I'd say my body type is much more along the athletic side rather than big strong. Thavnarian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Emmerich would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves his blue. Everyone was if you meant Shadowbringers or old one. Nah, Shadowbringers one is certainly a bit too young for me. She's small. She must be protected. I never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. That's fair enough. Now, old Y'shtola. Ah, Y'shtola, yeah, Lamau. Old Minfiliam. Wait, what? Did we go the wrong way? She said to to her right. My bad. Well, we got a new dialogue option, so that's fine. Is it because of her butt? Let me check out this butt window. Hold on. It's gonna be real weird to have. Oh, I see it now. I actually never noticed that. What the hell? Honestly, for me, one thing that caught my attention is the midriff. That was like, you know, the neuron activation meme? That was me when I first saw her. I was like, tummy. There we go. You're here for an airship. I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You can't miss it. Super pretty, yeah. If only we had more time with her. Trying to think, is there any other characters I've been like down bad for? I don't. The bunny village in Shadowbringers was quite the revelation to have found. Huh. Oh, and what's her name? Warrior lady from the Azim Steppe. She's pretty cool too. I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. The blue one? Yeah. The really dark blue one. The one that probably would like beat you up if you had the chance. Life is yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. The city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Squawk, squawk! It knows what you said. Now let me attune to this thing over here. Bam. I wouldn't say I'm particularly, what's it called? Particularly smart. I'd say I'm just more observant. You'd be surprised, like, how much you just get away with by just, like, taking in the information around you. You know what I mean? It's a very good trick. Is if you like successfully take in the information that is like randomly thrown around sometimes, especially in this game, you can piece together a lot. You know, if you pay attention to the little throwaway lines sometimes they seem like it's just a random line that it's gonna be like nothing, but you have to think narratively, why did they say it? And if you keep the line in mind, eventually you'll hear something else that links perfectly together with what was said. And boom. You can predict what's about to happen. Sometimes. Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire after your business? Members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course. We've been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber. If you would please follow me. What if I don't want to follow you, huh? God, my eyes hurt in here. So many colors. Hey, Vritra. How you shillin'? I do want to know who the final dragon is. It's probably somebody connected to Vritra. That's still a cool skill. I get tired of listening when they talk too much about Ether. That's the thing, you have to pay attention.
I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Hey, Graham. You good, buddy?
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Thank you again for the scales, Vritra. You good, buddy?
Glad I am to see you all unharmed.
I think Ether's quite interesting, though. Is that a RuneScape? So I want to kill some chickens. Good luck with your chicken killing. Enjoy RuneScape.
You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence.
I did.
No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales.
Bounty, you say?
Accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout
Good luck
the
with you,
land
Ether,
were put
yeah.
to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Serenity. Interesting word.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Yeah, that looks ouchy.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply.
Bum, 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 bum.
And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Probably lived through a couple of calamities, but nothing of the final days, I'd wager.
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift.
But you know about this
events
then?
Preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind.
Interesting.
Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since.
Can we ask him? Like, where is Midgardsormr now?
Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
True. Lots of towers remain. Are we gonna attack them all?
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
No curtsy. And off she waddles. Waddle, waddle. And I remain, apparently.
Prithee, a moment.
He can smell Midgardsormr on us.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
I've not spoken with your father in some time.
In accordance with the covenant he forged with Hydaelyn, the stewardship of this star hath ever been his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Damn. You remembering everyone that fucking died, man? Man. Man. God, so many have died.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end.
One thing I do respect in this game, though.
Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
So they certainly don't pull their punches in this game. You okay?
Ah, apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
What a nice dude. Definitely the kindest of the dragons so far. Followed by Tiamat, I would say. Though to be fair, she was like more too depressed to do anything. Which is very similar to Hraesvelga. And obviously never really met Bahamut. Nor did we meet Ratatoska. And Nidhogg definitely wasn't nice. So, what were you and Vreecha talking about? No, nothing. Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up with them. Archon Loaf? Oh no. That attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. La 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 la. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left past the mulberries. Are we now? Okay, I think we're gonna go. Wait, High Crucible? Okay, we're gonna go past the Aetheryte regardless. That's good. Oh, poor Spartan. Really? With everyone here? That was a long one. What's up, War Spartan? Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Radzad Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Sorry, I've been holding them. Because of the beans.
4 big guys, and they grab on my thighs, blow up my guts like the 4th of July. If they keep fucking my butt, then I might just cry. Poop and semen spraying on my eyes. He lick my dick and the cum start spraying. Charging up my dick, I'ma go super saiyan. When it comes to fucking booty, I don't do much playing. I whispered in his ear like, hey, are you staying?
Oh, there's so many players here. Bloody hell. And here is the Aetheryte Plaza. So far, so good. There isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross the other to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of the 2 doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them too. Can we attune properly? Man. What was that second one say? Okay, I didn't say anything. Can we buy anything? There's a mender, collectible appraiser. You're a food guy, I think. Script exchange. Splendors. Splendors? Materia. I suppose we'll have to, like, you know. You the guy? Nah. Nah. Okay. Maybe the mender has something? Yeah. Only normal mending. Who would have thought? Ah. I'll get access to these guys in a sec, I guess. Man. Just give me access to it, dude. Big sound alerts, price got up? Yeah. I felt like they were a teensy bit, just... What's the word for it? Intrusive, especially right now when we're playing through a Heavy Storm game, story game. And they interrupt me for like a solid minute while reading. As people spam them. So I decided to up the cooldown and up the price a bit. For the time being, at least. We're lost, of course, but at least we found the place. Yo!
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Oh, the music is so good.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires.
Crystal
just as
oh
we
no.
did with the Tower of Sot.
Who's gonna get them? Kian definitely gets one.
Use them to invade Garlemald proper and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Not so early, Y'shtola. Have to wait a bit for that one. Gotta level up.
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network...
Still haven't done Bosnia.
...passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Oh, Nadana, you're back on your feet. Thank you so much.
Nadana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
That would be Alizé for you?
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently.
True, less influence.
Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
That's what we do. It's our job at this point. Oh, you beginning to like this?
Truly saved whom?
Estinian? Yeah, your things.
In no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
Yep.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask.
Groggy.
Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Oh, hello? What's that? Oh, it's the flower. Aww. Yellow.
Look at that. Its color is completely
Bright yellow
changed.
and stuff in the front of happiness.
What do you have there?
There's a flower. In case you couldn't tell.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
Akasha?
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
From Genshin Impact?
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It
Energy.
is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate.
In a way.
The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion.
When we do
As a
alliance
veteran of the
raids,
battlefield,
I'd say once we're
surely
done
you've
with
experienced
story
moments of
stuff.
desperation or
Once we've
exaltation
caught
when
up with
you've
all the story
transcended
stuff,
the
I think we'll
usual
go back
limits
to
of your
complete everything we
capabilities.
haven't already.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
It's like, you know,
I really must hear more about
Alexander,
this
coils,
Our disciplines are based entirely
Omega,
upon the idea that ether is the fundamental
all
form
that
of all
jazz.
energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest.
And the Alliance
But
raids, of
even
course.
for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
I'm just still holding this this flower up in the air. Let me put it back in my pocket.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
Nice.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Oh no. It kind of looks like an Among Us character, and I hate it. Speak with Alize. Do I have access to stuff here yet? Like, I don't quite get the reason why I can't access stuff here yet. Like, does it only really like that's stupid. That's dumb. Means if I want to get that, like, let's post MSQ. That's stupid as hell. What? Man. Fine. I just want to, like, be able to buy some higher tier gear. Because dungeons, like, aren't giving me anything better yet. As you can see. And that in itself is not actually guaranteed better gear yet. You know? I like, for example, Heavenswood, you got to Ishgard, you could buy level 60 gear. Stormblood, oh, Kugane, level 70 gear. Like, I don't know why they, like, it's stupid. You can try farming them? No, I can't, because the thing is, like, the first dungeon at least, I certainly can't, like, the gear is still worse than what I'm wearing. So, I'll have to wait for the next dungeon, which will probably be in 2 levels. Which is a bunch of story stuff regardless. And even then it's probably a slight bump up. Which will then be superseded. It's like, I just really wish I could just go and buy some, like, you know. Some, what is that? Sword. Omega. Oh. Yeah, I just wish I could just go and buy some, like, level 88 gear right now and, like, just be done with it, you know? It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labors safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, Phantom. Kral has apprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. Well, it isn't much. I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice, clean bed after completing a major milestone. Wow. be it penning the thesis or defeating the aforementioned entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new improved lodgings now? Improved? Did it upgrade? There's a flower. Yeah. Now, if only Ardbert were here to talk, you know?
Take heart and protect them well.
Kind of miss talking with Ardbert. Oh, Ardbert? Okay, no, I'm just walking somewhere. Oh. What's up?
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
No?
We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Oh. That's very kind of you. Aw. That's a big ass cheeseburger, bro. Good lord. Can I have some too? Do I have a cheeseburger? Wow. You're gonna pick out the the pickles. Oh. No, it's falling apart. It's actually over.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
You're gonna be a great mother someday, Alize.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Yeah. I think so.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us.
True.
Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
I haven't touched my hamburger yet. Come on. Oh, cookie.
Hey.
Joink.
That's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively.
Dude, it would have been all-out war if Alizé did that to my food.
Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
PvP,
You
right then and
unearthed it
there.
from the depths of Numenon, I presume.
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
Aww. The moon. I swear, I ain't a mean guy, but every time I see a Lalafell, I feel the sudden impulse of grabbing them by the head and yeet them as far as I can. It's a relatively normal response to a Lalafell. Are we pushing on until dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Fastball special. Catch. Oh. Did you take more food? What is the color of the flower now? Green. I don't know what green means. Go? Like, I don't... Oh. Our dear friend. What's he doing now? What you doing, buddy?
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or...
Oh, they've changed his voice now.
Well,
over to
never mind
Armin.
that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news.
Interesting.
Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
He's like, I'm banking on it, baby. I don't give a shit about your plan. I just want my fight.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No.
No. All else is...
I love it, dude. I love it.
equally tedious, equally disappointing.
The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
Damn. New Linkin Park lyrics dropped.
But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before.
Only to be woken up again.
Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
Why does it play the Heavensward music though?
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more.
Interesting. Very interesting.
I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence.
Of watching these two play off each other.
Nevertheless,
I enjoy
you are
Xenos.
mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth, much as your dream of the final days enlightened you.
Cause I think like Xenos is like the perfect villain to just
And
like
soon, very soon,
fight.
the rest of the world will see the truth of
That's
my
the point,
dream,
you know?
too.
You don't have to sympathize them. You don't.
Yes.
It's not complicated.
I think
It's
that
just
is
fight.
something
You know
we
what I
can
mean?
both enjoy.
And I can appreciate that. On Wings of Hope. Wings of Hope rises all the way higher. I can't go that high. I have not been talented with such a voice. Cuter weapon coffer. 520. It's still not better. Something appealing in the purity of this, of his nothing matters, fuck it all, I'm gonna do whatever I want attitude. I mean, to a certain extent, yes, but what gets me is just like the, I just want to fight, I just want to have a good fight kind of mentality. It's one of my favorite aspects of like I said earlier, of like the Saiyans in Dragon Ball. and like Xenos also has that part to him. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope? I was about to make my way to the studium, as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholark Monteshane and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnair. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Y'shtola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. Consider my recent impropriety. Perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. The others should return. Tell them will not be long. Hey, Toki. What you doing here? What you... Madge. Unfortunately, there is a lot of spoilers. Bruggy. Yeah, there's just... Fine. I mean, right now you're okay. I've not gotten to the next thing. What did you wanna say? What do you wanna speak about? What is this? This is like a wolf-looking armor. Oh, it's that set. I see. Can I dye it black? It's still a bit showy. Actually doesn't look bad when it's white. High Durium, okay. How much is this? Oh, 40k. These are a little expensive, eh? Oh, this is cheap as hell though, what? It's still worse than what we're rocking though? Oh good lord, I actually, there's no point. I have to be, man. I guess I'm stuck like this until I actually can get these pieces. Unfortunate, I suppose. How much do they cost? A lot, I'm sure. God, that's expensive. Can I play a game? I'm itching. Just wanted to hang out here. No worries, you can chill for the time being. We're looking through the drip. As long as we're looking at drip, there's like, you know, there's no problems with you chilling here for a bit. So expensive, holy moly. Oh, that's a cheap version. Well, cheaper than the rest. Holy moly. Did I just buy that? I feel like that's... What do you guys think? Do I... Oh my god, and that's... Oh, it's because it's kitted out with actual stuff. No, I'm not going to buy it then. Unless you guys say it's worth. But I don't... I'll try and hold off. Would you ever why would you even want to buy it? Because apparently that's like some of the best gear I can get for the time. Actually, no. I'll be able to get better gear anyway. Wait, is the things there? Do we have the elegant? Oh my god, I need to buy some things. Good lord. Interesting. No, interesting that there's no... What? Why is there... Oh, because it's... Okay, I see it. Don't even have the right kind of tomestones to buy 90 gear? I see. Then that's probably why I would want to buy it. Specifically for that reason. Because that's the best gear that I could get for the time being. Until I get better... Go into better things. You've answered your own question, no? And if there's something I'm not privy to, that's your job to explain. Actually upset you got her to play this game and got her hooked so fast. I'm trying to make this girl play SH for 2 years. Silent Hill? Well, the difference is Silent Hill's a horror game, right? There's a different type of stuff. Actually, for that matter, now that we're full on tomes, let's go and do the thing. Wouldn't stress your gear till you hit 90 actual, then buy the top tier. You really feel compelled to buy anything? It's not really necessary though. I'm just curious because that one seemed a lot cheaper than the others, unless there's a specific reason not to.
It's a steal.
Probably not, but you know. Kurthus. No. Not Kurthus. Dravania. So this horror game, I cry. Okay, one thing. I have another redeem. Do not redeem! Do not redeem! No! Okay, let's see here. Oh, because it's the highest eye level anymore? Oh, it wasn't. Did I buy, which one did I buy again? From the stuff? For this anima weapon? I always forget. Special arms. It's something. Umbrite. Right, that's the one. How many Umbrite? Okay, hold on. I'll show you the amount that I have. Experts, please tell me how much more Umbrite do I want? So I have, I think, 7 on hand. Yeah. I've done 15. And I have 7 Umbrite currently. Can anybody calculate that? I've lost track. Thank you for the hydrate, Toki. Someone redeemed a horror game stream? I see. Hey, Milfarm. So I think, okay, let's see how much. Okay, we can check this out. So 1 crystal sand, 1 Umbrite creates 3. So 1 Umbrite equals 3, basically. We have 15. That's 5. So you have another 6. 6 times 3. Hold on. Let's calculate. So, I was 60 per weapon? Don't quote me on that. I don't think I've done this relic. I haven't done this relic line forever. Yeah, I think it... There was an amount that you needed. Hold on. Anima... Weapon. Well, I'll just do Umbrite. FF14 and it'll tell me what I needed for and how much I need. 60, yeah. 60 is what you need. Okay, so I've gotten... Let's check how many I have. So that's 3. No, that's 5. 5. 1. So I've done 6. I've got another 6 here. 12. Okay, I've used 12, I guess then, right? That's my calculation here. If one of these makes 3 Umbrite or treated crystal sand, then that'd be 5, 6, and then I have 6 here. So I have 12 in total done. So 60 minus 12, 48. I still need 48 Umbrite. And then we'll work on the other one. How many can we get right now? 26. Nice. Might as well use that on that for now. 32. So we still need 16. Nice. To which we need 32, so 16 times 75. 1,200 Umbrite. Tombstone. What the fuck? And then we'll need more for the other one, unless I grind for it, but yeah, we'll see. Sticky keys. I don't have sticky keys enabled. I think it was just, I pressed a thing that I didn't like. I haven't had sticky keys enabled in decades. Well, not decades. I actually had it enabled when I swapped stuff. But that's beyond the point. What's that arm? Oh, he's got the that's the next level paladin armor. Oh. I am curious to see what we get for Dawn Trail for each of the classes. Hell, we haven't seen anything really of Dawn Trail of the changes coming and new abilities and whatnot, if I'm not mistaken. Heading out for a stroll. Oh yeah, again. Toki, warning, we're back in spoiler territory. I don't think we're going to be playing too much longer. It is 5 AM almost. The Scholark himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him. Though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium, I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphano of all people warring over his reputation. At our alma mater, no less. Will wonders never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. We probably won't for a couple more months. Really? A couple more months? They wait, because it's summer, this year, right? Summer this year, so a couple more months and it will be summer. Couple implies at least 2. Did you guys know that actually? A couple traditionally means 2 more. As a couple is, well, if you're in a couple, there's 2 of you, you know? Nerd emoji. Oh, funky. Hold on. Is that very easy to check out? When did we get like, okay. FF14. Changes to existing classes won't really be finalized until shortly before the patch. We might get some numberless teasers of new abilities a month or 2 beforehand. That's maybe. Hold on. Where did they release these things actually? Did they release these things on the actual 14? I think so. Let me see. When did... Okay, that's when Endwalker stuff is. Endwalker trailer for the Reaper reveal. What's it, Han? And then that's like areas, okay. Benchmark trailer. That's where you get like the real stuff, I think. That's where they like announce or like release some stuff, I guess. July 2021. When did Endwalker drop? Endwalker release date. Oh, interesting. I guess they've delayed the benchmark trailer, I guess. They did say stuff were delayed. I know that they've like delayed any announcements on things because of the infamous Endwalker delay. And what that caused. Yeah, they have a job actions trailer thing that they also did. Oh, September. which came out a lot earlier than... It's interesting. Okay, very interesting, actually. Huh, curious. They very much... everything is very delayed compared to when it's supposed to drop. By the looks of it. Huh. Well, I guess we're in uncharted territory here then. Considering how much earlier than everything else they dropped, like the user benchmark, for example, or the benchmark stuff, I could imagine that could drop any day now, and that'll probably give us a fair amount of info, such as probably LB3s on the new classes or whatever. And then, honestly, at the gap that we had from the job actions that they showed between, I mean, September was when they showed the job actions, and December was when Endwalker launched. Granted, Endwalker had a delay. I still think we could still see something within this month. Yeah, I know there was a delay. But I could still imagine, like, anything within, like, this month or the next month could be time for, like, you know, a user benchmark of some kind, or a job actions reveal or whatever. I wouldn't be surprised. From just looking at how it flows. Here it is. Phenomenon. Well, I expect you made note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds, laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the Studium, it was established to promote the study of etherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the Studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields. Standing proud as a Sharlayan's foremost educational institute. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest enter the Studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the Studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. I'm certainly not the Studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levieur began. You should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for our Scholark Monteshane. Other faculty tend to frequent the offices. But unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. That's kinda based, I'm not gonna lie. Let's split up and ask the students if they have seen him. Let's see here. Oh, we've already... That was Alphino Levior, wasn't it? The Alphino Levior. And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for the Scholark, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss, Aliapo should have the better idea. Ooh? Oh god, they're all cheering him on. Saving the world from catastrophe. This is... I guess he is more pleasantly received here. To be honest, the reaction of people around here make it a lot easier to understand why Alfie is so up his own ass back when he first showed up in ARR. Oh yeah. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal here in Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Passia, this, tongue of Gigantode that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. Which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish. This being a school of magic and all. As our new gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you. But I think you'll find it quite rewarding. I'm not a gleaner. The only thing I'm interested in is gleaning is information on the Scholark's whereabouts. I beg your pardon? Oh, I beg your pudding? You're not a gleaner? Then this wasn't all an elaborate ruse? No, wait. Come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts. Home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. In the time it's taken me to tell you all this, the Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. She's very brightly colored. The bright blonde hair. The yellow outfit. You definitely won't be missing her in a crowd. That much I'll say. Level-headed student. Yes, the Scholark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums? Wild goose hunt. Old man moves quickly. I guess. Here's the final part, though. There he is. What's up, buddy?
Ah, I remember you.
What's up?
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye.
Aww.
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
Oh, she got her own reputation.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Yeah, they have magic placed on them.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Lesson time.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Alphinaud's gonna jump to it. Corporeal ether, I don't know. I'll guess.
Yes.
Hey.
Very good.
Just like school.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
That's what we have to manipulate to untemper.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Oh.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would get rid of... You couldn't read the actual memories. That shit gets obscured. Yeah, redacted.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Mm-hmm.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well.
No, this is clearly an
In
exposition
fact,
dump.
this
On the other
exact
hand, I really like
phenomenon
Grandpa was it here.
observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The, Calamity. 7th.
The 7th
Yeah.
Calamity.
I know about that.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
A very convenient thing
Indeed.
for the devs.
To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
I joke, but,
The
you know.
enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
Have you done Cause of
Only
Bahamut?
when a
Unfortunately
new
not.
member is
I've not been able to
inducted
gather a
and
group
told
for
of
it, and I
our
don't want to
duty
do it unsynced.
Are they subjected to the process? A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
I think there's bonus dialogue there if you have. Interesting.
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
Mm-hmm.
And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
And then you return as a blank slate.
But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
Like the Asians.
What happens after that?
They
We are
remain.
reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
We know that that's somewhat true, at least, thanks to the Asians.
Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Though they're never whole, really. Do we tell them what we know from the Asians? Well, is that like too much of a mind... We're having a moment here.
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
You're clearly baffled by that blank piece of paper. Well, considering that we are, I'd say, a very prominent soul. Stunning academic, the Warrior of Light is not.
That although I'm unable
Not mine,
to
at
assist
least.
you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian,
Warrior Go
this
Smash,
privilege
yeah.
is extended to you as well, my friend.
Bloodwetting. And then just fucking
and I
AoE
suggest you
everything
speak
down, I
with
guess.
Key Aliapope.
If it's a big group.
She's well known
If it's a
among
singular
the
group.
artisans of Charlia.
Felkley, Felkley,
And her
Felkley,
network
Felkley.
of contacts may prove useful in
Throw
your
in some
search for
inner
knowledge.
chaos.
I
Felkley,
wish you
Felkley,
all the
Felkley.
best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Interesting. You have been granted a run of phenomenon. If you are game, we put your artisanry to what? Oh, okay. Okay. I do think, however, that my poor, fragile 5 AM mind would probably find it best if I more or less leave it here. I like him though. Yeah, shit's going down. I'm not going to lie to you. No, I couldn't tell you anything about it even if I wanted to. I get the feeling like it might not be too difficult of a thing to have him sort of like, maybe we could like ask for him to point us in the right direction, if that makes sense. You know? At some point. I wonder if unless they like forget, because I mean, you said it's like a forgetting thing, but it can't clearly be fully forgetting because that guy just in the forum like straight up was about to say something and then he got like physically stopped as if he was like force choked by Darth Vader, you know? So there's a certain part of me that goes, maybe there is some sort of like, you know, they preside the memories of what's happening. They just can't talk about it. Or maybe it gets artificially blocked anytime they try and talk about it. Which makes me think, hey, can you like, we'll give you like a set of information and you like we'll have 3 different pieces of paper or something of our different thoughts and point to the one that you that is correct or something like that, you know what I mean? Anyway, I think this is a good place to leave it. Oh yeah, Papa Levia, he's a bit of a bitch. I'm sure he's driven by his own love for his family and wanting to preserve them above all else, but yeah. It has been an 11-hour stream, and it is 5 AM in the morning. Well, AM doesn't play in the morning regardless, but yeah. I love my kids, so I exiled them. Yeah, it's probably one of his, like, in his own messed up head, it's like a, oh yeah, that'll keep them out of harm's way. as some misguided parents are wont to do. Oh, we can raid Kilos again. He's doing Minecraft. Can tell him about our exploits in stuff. Anyway, man, I thank thee for what? Thank you for the stream. Thank you for watching. Oh, what can we like end this stream on? What song? What is the stream playlist? That's a fine one. Alright. Pokedance. I appreciate you guys for starting Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker with me today. We'll be back again on Tuesday, probably, because obviously Monday's my day off, and on top of that, servers are down for maintenance. Not sure how long it is. I will try and get some extra grind in if I can before it shuts down. You done? Yeah, I should. Otherwise, it's actually over for my brain. Actual fried. Raid Ecotone TV. Man. That's your that's your people. I do have somebody to raid right now though, that I have set up to raid. Maybe I will some other time though. I'll definitely keep them potentially in mind in the future. Either way, man, my tired ass needs to go to sleep. Kilos is chill. He's currently playing some Minecraft. 11-hour stream, just a short little 11-hour stream. How could you not let me sleep? Hey, we're back again on Tuesday for the same deal. I hope you are aware. Mofo. Casual 11-hour stream, what can I say? I'm built different. And different means psychotically. Apparently. Oh yeah, Toki. If you go and do some Final Fantasy 14, I'll try and be there, at least if it's when I wake up tomorrow. Strongest Dragon? Hey. I did have to earn my title of Dragon King, you know? It may not really have it anymore because I'm now in the Spirit Realm, but like I earned it at one point. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you again on Tuesday for, like I said, probably some more Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker content. Until then, you guys stay safe, say hello to Kilos for me, and until then, love you dudes. Have a good one. Peace.